Welcome back, everyone, to CoinPoker's Cash Game World Championship in partnership with PokerStrategy.com. And second stream today, we had never on earlier. And we're back this time, not with just one, but three guests. We've got Willie, Sherry Sweet, and most of all, the star of the show. I've been looking forward to this. It's Shirashi. What's up, Shirashi? Hello? Oh, that's a great start.
Yeah, great. My mic is turning off all the time.
Try to use push to talk, maybe. Maybe that would work better. What about you guys, Willie and Sherry Sweet? How are you guys doing?
Good. I'm pretty exhausted. I played like 5 or 6 hours of these games last night, and yeah, pretty tired, but feeling good.
Willie?
Hear me now?
Oh yeah. Grand. Yeah, not doing too bad.
Yeah. Shirashi, you fix your mic?
Do you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you. All good, all good. All right,
yeah,
so
then great. I can't use my phone. My mic, it doesn't work.
wait,
But,
you
yeah.
using your phone?
Yeah, I have to use my phone.
All right, if it works, you know.
You
Okay.
hear me? Good.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's not amazing quality, but it's good enough as long as we hear you audibly. Since it's your first time on the stream, then could you introduce yourself? Tell us a little bit about you.
Yeah, I'm playing poker like 15 years, and my name is Željko Tokic. I'm from Serbia. Nickname Shirachi, as you all know. It's a really old nickname. My friend gave me that nickname a long time ago, like when we played Counter-Strike, and he told me like you should use that name. And of course, as I was a kid, I used that nickname, and after some times I decided to use it again, and it was really nice days.
And
So yeah, so
go ahead.
okay, you can ask.
What do you play these days?
These days I play mostly 510 and 1020 on GG.
Okay, nice. And have you been following at all? I feel like I got a feeling you're playing a lot because I'd heard from someone you were trying to play for some leaderboard as well. So have you had time to catch the streams here in the Cash Game World Championship? If so,
yeah, I didn't have much time. I watched some hands, but didn't watch it. Last week I played insanely, like 56,000 hands, going for that weekly leaderboard. Like it was really tiring. I played like 14 hours a day. It was insane, and still couldn't manage to win it because spot limit Omaha is much easier to get to first place. I mean, you don't even have to put some volume; just play like 3,000 hands per day and win all pot limit Omaha 5, and pot limit Omaha 6 games, and get first place easy for leaderboard. So yeah, I couldn't compete.
Wait, why do they combine Hold'em and Omaha then? If it's so much easier to get points through Omaha?
I mean, it was like a test. They couldn't know how to make it. Like they making jackpots, for example. GG at start, they made like bad hands. Like it was much easier to win jackpots, and Omaha they tried to make it work. So this was like a test anyway. This they couldn't know exactly how to.
All right.
And I played really like played like 20 tables at the moment, and yeah, it was really tough.
Where did you finish in the leaderboard?
I finished in the end fourth because some Chinese guy got let's say, or late cheated. He didn't join the games like probably hour or like 20 minutes before leaderboard ending, and told a friend to play heads up, and I even reported the guy. So we will see, because it was so obvious. I didn't see them playing heads up, but I seen the end leaderboard. I even looked like 1 hour before leaderboard ending. Do they? Of course, they will try maybe to trick me and get. And I seen there no games. And when I seen leaderboard later that day, I seen he passed me, and I was like, how the fuck he did it? And I seen his friend of his short deck player, his friend who also plays leaderboards with him every day on short deck, and he played Omaha. He was like fifth on leaderboard, and he was like second, and I was like probably colluding, and they played like heads up in the end to make points, so he passed me.
So how
on
much money
leaderboard.
more
So,
did he
yeah.
win than you?
Like 4K more.
Jesus Christ. I was
Yeah,
expecting
yeah,
you're going to say
I
like
won,
500 or something.
Yeah, I mean, I want 12K. What's really funny, I could have been like probably first or second, probably then, but I didn't want to do that to other guy who was ahead of me. Two of us were playing like 6 days in a row, playing like 500 to 2KNL, and he was ahead of me like 100 points, and both were tired, and it was Sunday, and I was like, if I join like late play games, I could join and play. Like he played 2K, he played the 500.
So you could have passed him. Why didn't you go for
Yeah,
it? It's a dog eat dog world, my man.
Yeah, but I was like, okay, he played like 60 to 30 hours per day, playing
And?
like
Screw it, man.
so many tables. Yeah, but it would be like a really bitchy move to go, and I knew much tougher to get. For example, it was a 500 leaderboard, and it's much tougher to get first at 500 because many people go for it. And on 2K, not many people go really for that much for leaderboard. Like there are not many people, so it's much easier to me to join like night and till morning to get like first place playing 2KNL. I was at same time, and I was like, okay, let's take a break. I seen also Omaha guy didn't play the day. He was probably waiting for two of us if we joined for him to play also, and I was like, okay, I not mess with other people also so I to get them also to get to play tired, and I was like, okay, I will not. And this short day guy like tricked me at the last moment, like on I played the short deck, and I was like 1,000 points ahead of him. I was like, okay, he had to do something miraculous to win it, and he really did it. It's insane. But yeah, it doesn't matter in the end. It's fine. I think it was really profitable week. So
Yeah.
Then I couldn't be mad that much. But yeah, 4K is 4K, and it's also it's not even about the money. It's about how I got tricked, and I mean, yeah, didn't felt nice when you get tricked for the money, not like really lose it or something.
Yeah. Sherry, real quick, we saw some spicy chat yesterday. What was going on? Was it the Jungle Man effect? Being in the games and chatting a bunch? Because we saw some pretty spicy chat. That was the spiciest I've ever seen the challenge get in the chat.
Yeah, it was a bit spicy. I just thought it'd be pretty entertaining to try and troll them a bit in the chat, and I mean, at least it was entertaining for me. I found it quite funny, personally. I don't know, it's just like when you're playing high stakes, I think it's always a bit more fun if people are yapping a bit in the chat than if everyone's just silent.
Yeah.
And I was getting a bit excited as well because Jungle Man was there, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, that's what that was.
Yeah. Willie, any questions for Shirachi by any chance? Since we have him here.
Questions for Shirachi, man. Like, where could I start, man? Where could I start? Honestly. I mean, I don't have to ask him his marital status because, as you know, he is a married man, so to speak. I don't gotta ask him this one. No, I'll pepper them in throughout the stream, I'm sure. But yeah, nothing like pushing, pressing on my brain to ask him right now. But I'm sure at some stage during the commentary, I will have a question or two for Srirachi. I'm not sure. Probably.
Yeah, I like the answer.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard you're a married man, Srirachi, yeah?
Well, let's say, something
Yeah,
like that. I'm not married, but yeah, with my wife, like for 8
how,
years. So we
how
have lived.
unfortunate, how unfortunate. Yeah,
But you now figured it out. What you told me about joke about the relationship.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, what stakes you play? Really?
oh, I mix between like 100 and 1K. I've played a little higher as well, but my general grind's between 100 and 1K.
Mhm.
Not as good as
And
you, man. I could never be as good as you, no matter what I did.
yeah, probably not.
Mike J Music in the chat asked, I want to know why he wanted to beef with Johan. Yeah, that's a good question.
Who wanted to be with who?
You, man. You don't remember on Discords? On the Discord of Benna? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you talk some
What?
trash to
I
me.
didn't understand. I didn't understand the question.
Yeah, like so you had some trash talk for me, right? on Benna's Discord.
Oh,
Do you not remember?
no, I don't remember.
Oh, okay, well, another day at the office for him, apparently. Yeah, good to know.
Srirachi is talking shit to too many people, man. He can't even remember at this point,
Oh,
He's just trash. He's just trashing everyone at this point.
it's all Discord, mate.
And
Yeah.
Legendario 6 says, I've played with Shirashi before, he's a total nits.
No, that can't be right.
If somebody would be used to getting trash talk about NIT, I'm probably the one. You maybe don't know it's that I think someone sent me on Discord that metagame made some course about me how to crash NIT.
What?
Oh, I see.
Really insane. Course
Did they?
how to beat me.
But like, so
I see
you
the post,
mentioned, they mention you in it.
Yeah, I mean, I to be honest, long a long time ago, I probably played really nitty. I think I had like on I had like 59 like like insane. I mean, how nitty I was, but I was still winning money. It was like 50 NL, and I just play exploitatively and win easy money. And after my country were banned from PokerStars, I moved to GG and started playing like from 25 NL. Something. I couldn't even put a lot of money on GG, and I started 25 NL, and honest, before that I tried many times to go to 100 NL, and I couldn't do it. Like every time I go up, like playing much better, or I thought so, let's say.
Okay.
And after that I like went to GG, started playing like Russian cash. And I went to 100 NL finally, and finally break through 100 NL and started playing higher. But of course,
real quick.
I played so many tables, and my aggression hasn't improved as much.
Yeah.
I played really, let's say nitty. But still nitty. But I was still winning. Even people say nitty, still I was still winning money. So yeah, but of course, like let's say 3 years ago or something, I started really improving and getting better and better and better, and yeah, and now I'm playing much better game. My game is like miles ahead of that game I had like that times I really need it. So I can get mad about someone calling me nit or something. I even these days I even like when I see people calling me nitty and just get crushed in game, just folds around, and yeah, easy to play them. Like
I think people just do that because they're insecure. I think Willie did it with me too. He was just projecting his insecurities into me, or his nittiness rather.
yeah, people. It's hard. For example, I understand it's hard for people to get out of my nitty base. Let's say for example, different when you see some people playing like higher stakes, like starting from 100 to 100 NL and play. Like I started from really low stakes, and those stakes, like most people are nitty and just adapt to those style, and you start playing also nitty, and people calling like these lower stakes, like calling nitty, they play nitty, they play. I mean, it's how it is. It's big rake.
Yeah.
You can't go like creative lines like see these dudes play this 10k NL like 2k NL. If you play these days, you can't. I mean, I try to do some creative stuff, and people also do, but can't do creative as these guys when you have no rake. I mean, they just has to be more aggressive. It has to try to something more creative. When you have big rake, you can't really go that nuts. For example, when you see like players like Kevin Pake, for example, like he's watching this and playing like loose, and so when he played GG, he didn't do that much. He was like playing like solid and nothing to be like impressed by. So Prodigy, same. Like he played. I mean, he last times he played on GG 2K, he did loosen up a little. To be honest, he started like late, feeling the groove and feeling that he's better than most people. But still, it's hard to play like mega loose on GG and win money.
Yeah.
Like people who win pre-reg back money on GG are mostly bum hunters. Like if you're not big bum hunter, you will not win much pre-back. I mean, maybe if you are Cameron Couch, he's like master of exploiting people, and he's like really it's really player you can play because he doing nothing special to be honest, but he's play. He just knows the lines, just knows how to exploit you. He doesn't need to make big bluffs or something. It's just best GG poker as you can play. Like he's just best player you can play on GG. His style is just suited exactly for GG.
Yeah.
Just best.
And you're saying so with the rake, you're saying if you would play in this challenge here, the no limit 10k, then you would be truly unleashed because you could get creative.
Yeah, I mean, I played
That would
like
be terrifying.
for example, Pedro, who is now like on leaderboard. He's really good and loose player. I already said like in start of this year. I like they asked me. Someone asked me. I remember someone asked me like, who is the in your opinion like best players on GG, and I told like you can play like Pedro is one of the toughest players you can play because he's really loose, quality, and plus he's like aggressive. He's if there any player I played most hands this year, that's Pedro. I played him heads up 3 max, 4 max. I mean, he's really improved and a really good player.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I mean, of course, players in the Linus and Davy. In my opinion, no one, let's say, close to those two. Those two are like yes, they just know the game. They just and still improving. To be honest, I seen some Davy hands. He's still up to date. He's not like old dude playing gold lines. He's doing some really good stuff and doing like new lines.
Yeah.
Stuff like 10%, 5% in some spots, 14 bets, which are not people are not used to.
Yeah.
So,
Sherry, you were gonna ask something?
Oh, I was just gonna say to Shirachi, it might be worth doing this now if you go into your settings and lower your input sensitivity, because sometimes what you're saying cuts out a little bit at the start, not too much, but sometimes.
what to do? I don't know.
On settings, user settings,
On
input
Discord.
sensitivity. Yeah. Just so we can hear you a bit better.
Yeah, just to find it. That I don't know you. Okay, settings. And what's then?
Input sensitivity, and then you just lower it a little bit. Looks like this.
Okay, just input sensitivity. Okay. Mode. This activity. Did I did something?
Yeah, I think we can hear. Like, I can hear the start of your sentence is way better now.
Yeah. Okay,
Yes,
so
sorry.
what is this photo you guys sent me? Like the Shirashi exploit course training. What is that?
Oh, I just seen it. I've seen it through the grapevine, I think. Did you see this, Srirachi? Srirachi
Yeah.
Never. I don't know, man. I think people are gearing up some technology against you or something. I'm not sure, man.
Yeah. I mean, old. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
What are you gonna do about it, Shirashi?
About what?
If there's a, like you said, there's a course, right, that they made to beat you, and then like in return you should be calling them out, but then instead you give them credit with Biluzin.
I mean, Biluzin is not part of meta anymore. He's not part of meta. No, I don't think I know. He's not part of the meta anymore.
I spoke to him in March, and he said he was working with Meta then. Maybe he left now.
Yeah, I think he had a podcast with that streamer. I don't remember what's his name, Pauline or something. I don't know. He said in an interview, yeah, he was part of the meta, but he's no more to the meta. I don't know what time it was, to be honest.
Okay.
Maybe he returned to work with them, but wasn't part of the meta. Yeah, I mean, maybe he's staked meta or something like that. I'm not sure. Of course, these games are big. I'm not sure how much money he has and to play these games.
I have a question for you. Where do you think you rank amongst the best Serbian players?
I mean, I don't know. I'm not much part of that Serbian community. I mean, there are two players only I played, to be honest, who plays like my stakes. Now that's Boris Premovic and Alexander Cvetkovic. And those two are pretty good. I don't know, to be honest.
Isn't there one guy that called Mattia or something that also plays high stakes?
He's not Serbian, Matias Vogrinec.
Oh, he's not? Where's he from?
No, he's... it was there was one guy like played before. Matija Kaites was, but
yeah, I think that's
don't
him.
know if he plays.
Yeah,
I don't know if he plays poker anymore. I didn't see him.
And I saw you guys had a. Oh wow, that's interesting hand. You guys had someone also in the final table of the main event.
Yeah, I seen also that Velashevic, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's tournament player. I don't even count tournament players. It's like counting like Kalujerovic in cash games. Like he started getting lucky from tournaments and got play high cash games. Yeah,
Are you talking about Decky?
and of course, yeah.
He got lucky?
You don't rate Decky as a player.
Hmm?
You don't rate Decky as a good player.
I mean, he's good. He played. Listen, when you play good players, let's say we put Yuan in high stakes games and him to play like 1 year or so and getting coached or like going through hands with, for example, me. For example, he would definitely be really good. He would really be competitive. And Deck is like that. He was like a tournament player, and I don't see him. I mean, I only played him on GG. In GG, it's much tighter games. He's not but even Kevin wasn't that creative on GG. So yeah, Deck not being creative enough to put him in some top spots. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, to be honest. I mean, I'm not even following that much high stakes games, but yeah, there are some like better players, and of course some players I don't even know, like Rick Deck, for example. I don't know who he is and how he plays.
When you're
But he
talking
played.
about like people not being creative on GG, do you just mean like post flop? Do you not see bluffing as very profitable because of the rake, or like what's your stance on that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see. For example, I saw many crazy lines in this this the cup, and you don't see that GG, not even close, like that call downs, and can't go for that much like call downs or doing something like 4 bets on the river and so on to make it profitable, because people will just not go and be that loose.
You think that's coming from pre-flop, or what do you think it's coming from?
Yes, probably some from pre-flop, but as I said already, people are just people are just bum hunting. How GG works, like many people like play like so small amount of hands and just wait for big whale to join game and only play that lineup. So yeah, I even wasted a lot of money playing this year, like before max lineups. Like yeah, it's just waste of money and time, like battling around on GG.
Yeah, for sure. Difficult
Yeah.
to get volume outside of GG though at these limits.
Yeah, but you can still really profitably like bum hunt on GG. Still, of course,
Yeah.
you can get that warnings. You can still really good profitably. Like if you see some guys like who doesn't play as much, like for example Decky, as we mentioned him, he played really low amounts of hands, but he never plays like never stays like only bum hunts, like plays only with big whale. Something, for example, Metalo that did like that Brazilian guy. He had like a really mad rate. Of course, if you play him like in 6 max, you can like go like bet every hand bananas, and he will never ever call you. Like if he has like literal nuts. The fold the ace king preflop, he streamed like 4-bet, like I think it was cut off against small blind, like 4-bet and fold to jam something. So he just went like full
Who is
bump
this?
cut. Metalo, the guy. I don't know what's his.
Oh, Metaloda.
Yeah.
Really? He folded ace king, caught a 3-button
Yeah.
4-bet. And he wins
Yeah.
at like 5 big blinds as well, right? Pre-rake back.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And he's always somehow when big whale comes up, like he's nowhere to be found. And when big whales comes up, he's always there somehow. I don't know. Like, probably he's like mad bum hunting, like really waiting for big spot. Yeah. It's
I mean,
insane. I mean, it was like on stream. I by some miracle I got on Twitch at the time, and he was streaming, and he just folded, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" Like that opponent was really nitty, but it was like, why the fuck you for bet that ace king those position and fold in?
you know, someone like Cameron Couch, the tables I see him play, I wouldn't say Cameron Couch is excessively bum hunting. I spoke to him in the chat before,
Cameron
and
is
he
not
said he
bum hunting
avoids.
at all. He's
No, I
playing
don't think so
literally every
ever.
day.
So how do you think someone like Cameron Couch does very well?
Yeah, but he's really only guy who is playing every table, like, and because he's pretty good overall, he has really good understanding of ranges and plays really. For example, he's like, let's say, machine to understand some spots where to attack and just never see it coming. So, yeah, when you call him down, like, okay, now he's buffing. Yeah, he's always having a nuts, which is insane. Yeah. And at some point, like last year, I was like changing my game totally. I was like starting to be mega aggressive and yeah, like using some GTO lines and something like that. And I was winning against him. Like he didn't adapt, and like many, he didn't adapt. And yeah, and after some times, let's say like 1 year passed, and he started to figure it out that I also try to steal so many pots, and he started again calling me down a lot, and again, it's really tough to play against. Example, it's not like he's taking you off, but he's winning those small to mid pots a lot. Like, yeah, he worked a lot with his game, from what I've seen.
All right. Do you want to review a hand from Jungle?
Yeah, why not? Let's see.
All right.
I haven't watched.
So there was this hand earlier. This is, mind you, this is an anti-table, so it's slightly different than the other. It's the only anti-game that's running today. So
Okay.
Xiao Jun, how many big blinds are we? Effective 114 big blind effective.
Mm-hmm.
Xiao Jun opens the button to 2.5, and Jungle does 11 in the big blinds. A bit on the smaller end, no?
Yeah, it's definitely small for an anti table.
Because already, I think in normal games, aren't you meant to do like 13 or something in normal tables already?
Yeah.
So Xiao Jun,
it's obvious for Jungle to make those mistakes. I mean, he's not playing much. He can't especially at ante tables. I don't believe he played it much. Make a lot of mistakes, pre-flop, post-flop.
Yeah, I think that
because he will not even know much of how ranges work. If you don't know how your opponent ranges, like, it will be have a really hard time.
Yeah. Okay, so Jungle 3 bets to 11. Xiao Jun calls. I will reveal Xiao Jun's hand just for the sake of kind of watching the hand through his POV as well. He has King Jack of Hearts, and the flop comes Jack 5-3 with 2 clubs, 1 spade. So, how do you feel like in Xiao Jun's shoes or in Jungle Man shoes on this type of board?
I mean, Jungle. I mean, their deep Jungle can go like probably all the sizes, depending what he wants to accomplish with size. Probably in position, will call like lot suited, and you can go with small size. Try to get off Zhao Jun of those hands. and you can go even like half pot. Probably half pot is max you should go here. Like
Okay.
not
Let's see. So he goes 1K into 2300. So yeah, a little bit under a half.
40% is really fine. Yeah, 40% is really fine. I mean, it's probably GTO Wizard would go probably 33 and 50, but yeah, 40 in the middle, it's fine. That's what Asian Flashy did use in some spot I looked.
And here, if you have King Jack suited as Xiaojun, do you have any raises?
With King Jack cards, you don't. Probably with King Jack of spades, you could raise small. You could also raise like something like 6, 7, probably of spades or something like that. Because you want also to deny, example, some jungle hands like making fold like of something like King 7 of spades or something, King 9 of spades, try to make him fold.
Yeah.
And just feel better with your flush, hit it later on.
Okay.
So yeah, probably like King Jack of hearts, you have only one play and it's a call.
Okay. By the way, Sherry and Willie, if you guys want to jump in, feel free to.
I would probably go a little bit stronger than King Jack. I would imagine like Ace Jack is threshold, and then for bluff raises, I'd probably rather have an overcard to the Jack. So like, maybe like a King 6 suited if he has it would be cool as a raise because you have backdoor straight draw and you have an overcard to his Jack X region.
Okay. So we get a call, and turn is the 3 of diamonds. And so how do you proceed here if you jungle with his perceived range given the action? Shirashi?
Yeah, do you want me to go or me? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you jungle should have like ace 3 and king 3 in his 3 bet. So he should see bet like most of the time. Yeah, he has threes in position. Those shouldn't have much threes. Only ace 3. So yeah, even queen 3 could. I mean, probably not. I mean, I don't know. Jungle probably wouldn't 3-bet as GTO would do. So he would probably be on tighter side here. So
Why tighter side?
I don't not tighter. Let's say tighter, but he will not do some GTO 3-bets. He will probably 3-bet much of suited connectors or something like that, and not 3-bet those type of stuff like king 6, queen 5, queen 6, something like that. But probably Jungle should continue, of course, with king queen. Probably, yeah, king queen. He should have like king queen offsuit from time to time also. Yeah, but king queen should continue. Even king queen, hearts, king queen, diamonds should go for bananas. Like,
wait, bananas? What does that mean?
meaning go for all the money.
Okay, so like bet now and then jam river.
Yeah.
Okay, so he checks on this, and Xiaojun fires 18-20.
He should go small, like small here, bro. Most of the time, like quarter pot.
Do you feel like it's too much? It's too much with the king jack, or?
I mean, I'm saying he should have some small sizing. Probably he should have like big size, like smaller size. So this is in the middle. I don't like it, to be honest. Not sure what GTO Wizard likes to do, but I would like to go like size and probably like small, really small size. And King Jack probably could be in either category.
Yeah.
Can do.
Okay, 1 second, because he's playing a potak, and I wanna catch one live if possible. If we see a call here, or at least we would see what he had, his showdown. Just gonna watch this real quick. Jamming on the river in position versus Davy. Davy taking his time. So actually, after that, we can read the chat as well. Like, because Jungle, he was talking a bunch about that hand that we're reviewing. He folds ace nine, top pair, top kicker. All right. Okay, so Xiaojun bets 18-20, and then Jungle calls, and we head to 8 of clubs river.
We don't see it on stream, I think.
There's a bit of a delay, so you should see it now. Like, it's like 5-10 seconds probably.
Okay.
I am showing it. Just there's delay. So yeah, river, 8 of clubs, and what do you expect Jungle to do here?
I mean, this one is really close. Probably. King Jack is really close. So Jungle should have like 9 the club, and that's only really cool. Ace 5. Maybe you should go, but probably not only in size. You could have like on river sizes like bet 50 and jam, bet 60 and jam. This King Jack hands like should go like bet 6.
Okay, but what about Jungle? Does he have any lead here after what happens?
I don't believe he should have.
Okay. So he checks.
And Sherry could also share his thoughts.
Sherry, any thoughts?
On the lead, I don't think he should lead here.
Okay. So we get
It's not like it's not a spot where it makes too much sense to me.
Yeah.
We
get a jam from Xiaojun, then Shirachi, what do you think what are the hands that you think get there with this line that you can think of?
Yeah,
for Jungle or for Xiaojun?
No, for Jungle. We know Xiaojun's hands. It's more from Jungle's perspective.
Oh, okay. I think Jungle has a lot of flushes actually, like the stronger ones that would play check turn.
Yeah.
Ace Queen, Ace King, probably always.
Yeah, I imagine Ace King pure check call, right?
Yeah. Probably. And Ace, he can have Ace 3 of cups also, like pure.
So what hand is in trouble? Like, what's the bottom of his calling range here against this? Because essentially, some hands are going to be a catcher, right?
Yeah, well, I feel like in this spot, his range is really defined as a catcher or not. So like anything stronger than ace, like anything ace jack or stronger is like a clear call. And then a hand like this is just pure catcher. I think his range is pretty defined with catches and just value beaters.
Wait, Zhao has King Jack, right?
Yeah, King Jack of Hearts.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, but I am not sure. Jamie's. I mean, maybe it could work, but probably you should have like 2 sizes this river. Like, for example, if you had like not flush, do you go like jam or like try to make maybe even some spews? Like, if you go bet 50, you can still get jammed on, but probably not call because you have such a good blockers. Yeah, not sure.
What do you think is the lowest pair that Jungle should call with?
I mean, his call probably, if he had a pair, probably it's Ace 5 is like best catcher. Let's say if you don't have like Ace Jack, something like you don't enjoy like 9s, 10s. Like probably you don't want to block 9s, 10s because block like 9, 10 pot from flop, like from Zhao, like probably not like 9, 10 on flop. So you want to make money from those. So Ace 5, this spot probably should call some of the time. Not sure, but it makes sense. You block Ace Jack, you block 5s. I mean, probably on turn, probably Zhao Jun don't have flashes. Flashes probably his high flashes could probably check back some of the time. Probably bet. He has some flashes, but yeah, probably don't have enough. Ace-5 seems like a good bluff catcher.
Okay. So, well, that's actually a pretty good guess because he has ace-5 offsuit, however. Is that a spicy 3-bet or like is it because of ante? Like what was happening here?
He
It's
had
just
he
like
had like
standard.
Standard? Okay.
He had a really good bluff catcher. Like Zhao Jun can easily have 6-7. Who knows how many floats he has? Like Queen 10, 10-9. Like he just got unlucky. Like easy call from Zhang.
Yeah. All right.
I feel like
Yeah, it's a
King
very
Jack
nice
is.
catcher.
I think King Jack's a good jam. To be honest with you, I think it makes. I think it's good as jam. Like the bulk of Jungler's range is just like 9s, 10s, like Jack 10
Ace-5.
suited. Like some yeah, maybe a 5. Yeah, like it feels like it's pretty clean. Like I feel like there's a lot of incentive for jungle to bet like Ace Jack on turn as well, and yeah, I mean, I feel like you get to the river as jungle man with like a lot of sort of catchery hands, and like it's probably a good spot to go thin in for Yao Zhang, to be honest. Seems
Yeah,
that
I
way to me
agree.
though, but
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Makes sense.
All right, then here's what Jungle said. If I think scrolling up is a bit difficult, but he was talking a whole bunch about it.
there was also a nice hand that I think is Track Mini Bowie. I think
Yes,
if it's
it is.
yeah, he played an interesting hand that I seen on screen, but
On that
it
table,
was,
on the ante table.
I think it would be.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll look it up in a second.
Let's see what Jungleman said in chat. Was he pissed?
Yeah, he said
I
like,
feel like what does the ace of clubs really do? It's like only really blocking like ace 3 clubs, because like I feel like
yeah.
most of the time like ace x clubs is checking back turn for in position.
So some spectator overbet loser 5 said, "Sick jam, Chow." This guy. And Jungle replied, probably not good. And then he expanded. It's so hard to scroll for some reason. Oh yeah, he said, "But I'll find out." So optimistic. And then Xiaojun said, "You might be right." Oh my god, I'm struggling so hard to.
I think it's completely fine, honestly. King
Yeah.
Jack.
And Jungle said, "I would bet my money I'm right." And then this guy who's a spectator, he said, "You did bet money and was wrong."
No, it never can be that wrong to jam King Jack. I mean, as we
No, he's talking about the call with Ace 5. The guy.
Ace 5, yeah, ace of clubs could be, let's say, double-edged.
Yeah.
As we were saying, ace high flush draws could probably check back turn. So betting on turn could double-edged, but he can also check back like bet 40 or bet. I mean, as I said, I would bet smaller.
Yeah.
I think ace queen with ace of clubs go small turn and river on club jam river, because you want ace queen to bet not to jam it on river, but to bet for, let's say, some protection, because you check it back. For example, you're getting protected, for example, from getting bluffed on river, for example. But you bet turn, because if clubs come up on river, you can easily represent it a flush and then turn it into a bluff. Ace queen with ace of clubs could be a good small bet on turn and jam on river.
Yeah. So Jungle did add, he said, "It does make me rage inside jamming King Jack off here." And Xiaojun said, "It was suited." And then he added Queen Jack and Jack 10 borderline without flush draw at best. But hey, I had the ace of clubs. So he said ace 5 of clubs, but obviously he didn't have both of clubs. Otherwise, there would have been a flush. All right. How big was the pot that you saw, Willie?
Oh, it was jam. It was all in.
Okay, let me see. Do you... Well, who was it with? The hand?
It was Trackmania and someone else. I'm not sure.
Do you remember the hand or like the what did he have?
Yeah. What Trackmania had?
Yeah.
He had King 9 and the
Okay,
board
I
was
found
like...
it. I found it. That was the first one I had. All right. So we get an open from rigged in the low jack, and King 9 of spades gets defended by Trackmaniac in the big blinds. Queen 8-7 rainbow. He checks, and rigged fires. Honestly, I would.
So under the gun, rigged opened and the big blind Trackmania called.
Yeah. I would just fold King 9 of spades here. I guess I'm a nit after all. Willie was right. So what's happening here when you have King 9 out of position is like you're getting a price good enough to try and get your backdoor hands?
Yeah. Double
You mean do you
back.
call flop?
Sorry?
What you meant, King 9? Do you call flop? What?
No, I fold here. If I mean, I have nothing.
On flop.
Yeah. Oh, it check raises.
Yeah,
this is,
makes
like,
sense, of course.
very fine.
Wait, just with
I think
backdoor
I-
draws. That's wild.
I think it could do either, to be honest.
Yeah. And what about the
Then
sizing here? Because
except a flop.
this feels a little big, no?
Yeah, it's like big polar size, 2 pair plus.
Yeah, I don't like it, to be honest, with King 9 of spades. Go for a big size. So you still, if you want to get a hand, you still have a good flush draw. So most likely you want to probably raise bigger with, let's say, some smaller flush draws to make in position player taking fold of, let's say, ace king of spades or something like that. Like you want to go like big. I mean, I don't say he will not really ace king of spades, but let's say ace 10 of spades or something to make him fold with bigger sizing. But with this sizing with King 9, I'm not sure that I like it. I would rather go with like Jack 9 of spades, like, or something like that. If I go bigger, so I want to have more equity.
Yeah.
If I want to get more money in.
So we do get a call from rigged, and then ace of spades. That's a good card to continue, or like what's going on here if you have the King 9 of spades?
Probably not.
Why not?
Yeah, when
you
you
don't
pick up
want-
equity, you want to keep going. I'd imagine.
I mean, they are deep.
So deep makes it like more like you want a pot control? Well, how does it change the
I would
dynamic?
probably check, yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
probably check.
Okay.
I think small bet is fine as well.
Well, he overbets.
It's weird. Does this queen like go into like polar flop size for Trackmania?
Yeah, I think if you go on turn, I think go like big, like represent ace 7, ace queen, but
Yeah.
you don't want to go like bet queen 8, queen 7 anymore.
Yeah, that's it.
Think-
This is why I feel like the size is a bit funny, right? Because it's like, you know, you can't really bet 7, 8, queen 7 like this. I don't think, especially on
Yeah,
like
you just go much polar with ace 7s, like ace queen. Yeah, that's about it. And of course, you should find some bluffs. Yeah, king 9 could probably be there.
So the plan is to
I
jam
feel
like
like-
most rivers?
No.
No,
we
probably
don't
not with these
do that.
blockers.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like they're. I get what you're saying about not wanting to go so big with the 2 pair, but I don't actually think it's bad when he's gonna have pure continues with Queen X of spades, and he's always going to call them on turn. It's more reasonable to bet like even 8-7 for value on turn. I do understand the concern of like just isolating yourself against better hands though, but I don't think it's
Yeah,
the
it's
worst
under
thing.
the gun range. That's the problem. Because of that, it's under the gun range. Pretty
But with
stuff.
ante, it's gonna have like Queen 9, Queen 10, Queen Jack, King Queen.
Okay, so we do.
Yeah. Probably Antis changes thing a bit, but I don't believe really that. I mean, I think they should open. Yeah, that's
I'm feeling like it makes a bit more sense if, you know, like Trackmania does have ace queen as well in like the polar flop size, you know, the polar.
You should have ace queen, definitely.
Yeah, okay, yeah, then I think it makes a bit more sense. Yeah, okay. I think it makes a little bit more sense then, to be fair.
So rigged calls, and then we head to a
Yep.
jack of diamonds on the river.
Yeah, that's like perfect bluff candidate for us. Like, yeah, we still make him fold a lot of hands, so he can have like still Jack 10 of spades, like Queen X of spades, like so many hands we can make him fold. Even Ace Queen, Ace King of maybe of hearts, of diamonds, thing like that. I think, yeah. I mean, yeah. We even blocked 9-10. Yeah, probably have to go.
I feel like I would give this up and just bluff like a 5-6 here because I'd want villain to have Queen X of spades that's gonna fold river, and then like 5-6 unblocks those. So I almost prefer giving this up.
But if we only bluff 5-6, don't bluff enough. Maybe Jack 10. We have maybe. I mean, it's not better. I don't know.
I feel like if you defend the 5-6 offsuits as well, you can probably find enough bluffs just through the 5-6 region. I feel like.
I mean, yeah, 5-6. If we go pure 5-6 and 9-6, like, yeah, we could make enough bluffs, as you said, and King 9 not to bluff. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. To be honest, I don't mind it. I think we make a lot of hands, but yeah, that was like so good for under the gun range. Not sure. And the problem about bluffing this King 9 is his really polar size on flop. That's what I was saying. Like, if he has ace 9, like he doesn't have ace 9 probably when you go that big on raise on flops. Ace 9, ace 10. So he doesn't have those. He probably has like only big hands.
I mean, it's interesting because like you still need like 50% folds on river, and it's like he has like what 12 sets, 9 ace queen, and like it doesn't have king 10 of spades, I guess, but yeah, it feels like you need to find a lot of fold from villain.
Yeah.
Like
you're gonna need to see him fold 2 pairs here.
Yeah,
for
sure.
This is,
to be honest, like I like not to be offensive or anything, but I think this is just a wrong customer as well, man. Like for this type of bluff, like you need him to find like 23 folds that he gets to the river with. Like I assuming the guy's not playing 3 bets against like the polar flop size and not playing turn raises, which makes a lot of sense. I'd imagine most of his range just plays calls most of the time against flop raise and turn bet. So like by the time you get to river, you're needing him to fold like 23 river combos that have arrived, which is like to break even, which just feels disgusting. Like I don't know, man. Like, are we really finding that? Like, obviously you have like the queen x of spades and stuff. What you've got, like, I don't know what the bottom is from under the gun. Maybe lies like queen 9 suited, and then you're blocking this, and then king queen suited, you're blocking this, and like, is it actually this good of a candidate by the time you get to river? It doesn't really look that great to me, man. Like, and then you're running into a guy who is literally a complete station. Right. This rigged that guy is a complete station as well, man. Like, I guarantee you he folds like 0% of ace queen. He folds like never a set. Like he just has like 23 clean river calls. And then this is the type of guy that will just find something else as well on top of that. Like, he probably has like just random shit that he calls with as well, man. Like, because he doesn't believe him. So like, I don't know, man. It's really optimistic in my opinion. Like I'm looking at it right now. I just cannot find in my head 23 river folds. that he could ever get to the river with. So like by default, it can't be great. You know, it can't be great.
Why is the number 23, by the way?
Because it's like, I'm just assuming that there's no flop 3-bet against the polar size, and it's just like seven. It's like 3 sevens, 3 eights, 3 queens, 3 aces, 9 ace queen. You know, and then like queen jack of spades, king 10 of spades. Like, well, you don't have it, only have king of spades, but like around like 23 combos total, and then you have like 50% that you need to get through for pot, and you're looking to have to find, like, say, has 46 combos that arrive at river, half of them need to fold, and you just don't. I just don't see that happening ever in my head. So
I'd be surprised if he gets more than I think 40% folds isn't happening.
Like even like you have like you're blocking like king jack spades and like jack 9 spades and like you know, it's like this it's like spades ends up.
When I think about it, definitely
I think spades ends up pretty shit, but like not that I'm saying, oh, this is a bad combo. I just think the spot is butchered to bluff against this guy, man. Like I promise you, if I got in this spot, like by the river, I'm firing 0 bluffs, man. Like if I have 5-6, you couldn't pay me 1k to fire it because I know it's losing more than that. No, I swear to God. Like I would get to the river with 5-6 offset and showdown, man. I promise.
Yeah. I mean, you're right, which is really funny. What kind of call downs I seen in this challenge? I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised to see like queen 10 calls down, like queen 10
bro.
of cards.
Yeah,
like probably wouldn't be surprised. I mean, we can have like jack 10, but does it really matter? I mean, it's probably better bluff. I don't know even. Is it better? Probably in queen jack is probably a fold in theory against all in on river. But he probably wouldn't.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, don't fire the river. Like I think like I don't want to be offensive or anything, but I do think it's torching against them. Like just straight up, man. Like I just can't see it, man. Like I'll be real, I just cannot see it.
Yeah, you know better this player. I really don't know how he plays.
Bro, this guy's insane, man. Like I've never seen this guy fall the river in my life, man. With anything that looks like a catcher, like. I mean,
All
this
a
is
bunch
just
of
my
haters.
observation.
Come on, give some credit to Rigged.
No, it's not my. It's just my observation. I could be completely wrong.
Going if you'd see it left.
Like I've never seen this guy go in the tank with a catcher and come out the other end with a fold. Like that's all I'm gonna say. I'm sure he's good or whatever, but that's just my perception. Like from what I've seen, I just don't.
Yeah,
I just
Rigged
think
is a very good player, but he doesn't fold much. I'm sure this king 9 bluff torches.
I mean, in these lineups, you probably shouldn't fold. To be honest, too much.
Yeah, but like you say, this guy's gonna get to the river with queen 10 of clubs and look at it funny, man. Like this is the guy we want. Like we're already like scraping to get combos that will fold. Like, are we really going to, you know, even like I don't know, in ante, like could he have like a 9-7 suited? Like I don't know if this is a hand, but it looks like it could be.
Yeah, maybe Sherry knows better those ranges. He already told that. 9 is open.
Is king 9 of spades just not like, I get it blocks 9-10 and king 10 of spades, like right, yeah, cool, whatever, but like is this not like just a really shit combo by the time we get the river to fire?
It's definitely bad.
Probably, what I realized, GTO, I think should mostly, and you want to fire river, you should mostly block something, like block some pair. Like if you don't block some pair, not river, but you should block mostly some pair. So, for example, if you had at least even 7-6 is better. Like 7-6 of spades, for example, probably is a 3-bet on flop, probably is continue on turn, and maybe it's 7-6, which is probably better to bluff. Then at least you block 8-7 or 7, for example. I mean, king 9
interesting thing as well here, by the way. Like, would you guys use 2 sizes river? Because I think I'd probably 2 size it, honestly. I don't think I'd do all in or check. I think I'd do like block, all in, and check.
Yeah, but what you want to block, to be honest. But to be honest, you already told that you would. There is difference. For example, I would not place the same spot as you would. You would, for example, bet Queen 8, Queen 7 on turn. For example, I wouldn't. If you bet Queen 8, Queen 7, you definitely probably should have like small size, but really small
Okay,
size.
yeah.
But I
You're
wouldn't.
just more polar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's fair.
So have
I
we?
don't know what like maybe bet 10% with Queen 8, Queen 7. Not sure, to be honest. Either.
So
I don't believe it's much more worth.
have we reached consensus then? Maybe King 9 suited might not be a bluff
Yeah,
here,
it's
or
fun. It's
Yeah,
fun.
yeah, but I would go as far to say just don't bluff this guy on the river with any combo you arrive with would be my consensus, honestly. Like in like the least disrespectful way. I would just not bluff a combo that I got to the river with here. I'll be real.
yeah?
I think that's fine, by the way.
Well,
I
the
don't
Ace
think
Queen
that's
is
like
not very telling of that because obviously he's not going to fold top
No,
two.
I get this, but like it's not. Yeah, I mean, is it much?
Oh, you mean the
different than-
5 hands that you saw that he called out of 5? Is it significant enough sampled for you to establish he never
yeah,
folds?
yeah, yeah. I think so.
All right, noted.
I've seen some like I don't know this guy. Yeah, I've seen like some really thin stuff from him and some really like cuspy catchers calling. Like I think I've seen enough to like I wouldn't fire it. Yeah, to be real. Like I've seen enough. Like I seen yesterday him fire the river with like. No, I can't say this one actually, right? No, no, because it's.
What is wrong with
no.
you?
No, I realized I can't follow through with the explanation of.
But
of
it's
what-
really funny. It's
No,
not
I can
just-
say it. I don't care. You can say the hand.
okay,
The
can
hand
I?
means rigged.
Yeah,
You
okay,
wanna
so
say it or shall I?
rigged fired like a triple, like when the river brought a 4 straight that was bottom first big blind, and like any king was a straight, and he fired a triple with ace queen. You seen this, Johan? You remember this hand?
No, not specifically.
It was ace 10 7 on the flop, jack on the turn, queen on the river, and he went over bet jam with ace queen. So ace.
Oh
10,
yeah,
7,
I think I saw that. Yeah.
jack queen. He goes over bet jam against me, and I'm sat there with ace jack, and I nearly called, and I fold, and he shows ace queen. Imagine if I call ace queen there, sorry, ace jack, and he's jamming ace queen for value. It's like, it's insane, actually.
But even more so, like
What's the line? Really interesting to see the hand. Maybe you don't have just kings. The kings.
Maybe I can find the hand for you. If you give
Yeah,
me a
you
sec,
can find
I'll
it
look for it.
would be really nice.
In the meantime, somebody in the chat asked, "Can Shirashi give a ranking for GG No Limit 1K?"
I mean, no limit 1K, 2K these days probably. 1K, I'm not sure. I mean, a lot of people who plays 2K play 1K. So yeah, I would put like probably. I mean, it's a lot of people like plays even here. So yeah, I would. I already said like Cameron is probably like best. I don't think that he would like crash these games. He probably could like he's probably better than these guys in like small to mid pots. He's like special at it. What I feel when I play him. Like this guy is just aggressive in like big pots. These high stakes players, like all of them, they are more aggressive. But it doesn't mean he wouldn't like adapt and beat this game. But yeah, he's probably number one. Yeah, there are so many tough players. Like there, it's not like I should mention someone is better than other. It's in the end it's subjective. Like some players are tougher play for me against them, and some people have like troubles. For example, playing against someone like me and so on. I mean, someone is running better against other players. So yeah, fundamentally I would say like Cameron is number one, and yeah, like there are so many good players. I already said like Pedro is really tough one. Like there are so many like heavyweight. I don't know really his nick how he's going, but heavyweight player or something is also pretty good. But mostly I played him even in heads up and so on.
Strategy. Does Pedro fold a lot to you?
Hmm?
Does Pedro Toledo fold a lot against you?
No, he's like overcalling a lot against me. Like
That's
he's like
interesting.
yeah, he's like that's why it's tough for me because I improved a lot on like bluffing, like going like really aggressive on, but he's calling some insane stuff like in some insane spots and I mean it's tough because he's colly and he's also aggressive and it's not easy to play against him definitely. I mean it's
Do you feel like
uh,
you'd do better against Pedro if you just didn't try and find as many bluffs against them?
yeah I tried to do something similar to that. I reduced bluffs, but then in some spots you just can't not can't go away from bluffing and how he finds same calls and I had toughest time to be honest in start of the year. I played him. He was like also going like playing like much heads up and 3 max, and we both lose money. Not just me. I mean,
Everyone loses, GG wins.
yeah. I mean, me and he also realized that. Yeah, in the end, we also started going out and not playing heads up because you just lose in the end. It doesn't matter. You can't ever beat Rake against competitive player. You can beat maybe some whales, but yeah, against someone who plays good and yeah, it's really tough. You can beat GG.
Yeah. I struggle to imagine a scenario on GG where two KNL rags play heads up and someone's actually winning after the rig. I can't really imagine it.
Yeah, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Even Cameron is playing some heads ups, and because he's probably ego playing like we all did, playing like uh, even heads up. He doesn't leave the table. He doesn't want to leave. He just plays until the end, and still wins. Don't know his graph this year, but yeah, I feel he's always with some big stacks, and yeah, he's playing well.
I posted the hand, by the way, in the chat if you want to pull it up on stream.
Yes, sir.
This is me versus Rick Deck, and Rick Deck had ace queen offsuit.
Sorry, just briefly. Pretty important. I believe it's probably him in the chat. Dayan Kal. I think that's Deki. He said, "Hey Shirashi, you suck."
I mean that's standard for Deki. I mean, me and him sending Yosake emojis on GG. It's become standard. Like Cody Corbett, for example, sending that trash can. Like it's really funny.
Yeah.
I mean, it's in the end, it's funny that Yosake emoji is like one thing to send. Yeah.
Okay, so it's not personal. Yeah, good to know. Go ahead, Sherry.
I mean, the line is pretty. Maybe we can have Shirachi review actually on the hand.
Okay, let's see what we think about it. So we are on big blind, right? Yeah. So button opens, we call, flop, check, bet, call, fine.
He overbet the flop, right?
Yeah.
Turn bet, like pot. I mean this turn probably button against big blind could be fine going like pot. Yeah, it's still fine. River, it jams river, like really thin, like probably expect you. I mean, what kind of bluffs he can find here? Like, yeah, this is probably a bad jam. I mean, it's my first sight. It doesn't mean those guys are good, but yeah, I feel like he's what he can have there for a bluff like 7, 8 and pocket pair probably. Yeah, pocket pairs like 3s, 4s probably is a good one to find. Like, and I think him blocking queen, not sure how it. Probably it's fine blocking queen because he's blocking you having like king queen. It's really interesting. Maybe it's good. I really don't know. It doesn't feel something I would do, but in the end, these guys are really maybe thinking on another level. I
What
saw
you doing with ace jack here, Shirachi?
here on river.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not giving him credit for, but yeah, he definitely can have like bluffs. Like his force is easy jam on river. Like his force deuces, like yeah, same line would ever he will every time go like probably this line, and yeah, he doesn't even have much of the kings, so he probably feels like he needs to jam ace queen because he doesn't have enough kings to jam. So ace queen probably could be fine because he has a lot of bluffs like probably 6-5 could end up in like 6-5 or 3s, 4s, 5s, deuces. Like yeah, probably could be fine, but how much he's getting called by verse, that's other thing to discuss.
Well, the thing is, like, it's like you're saying, like, I could see just low pocket pairs taking this line, and let's say you have an inkling that this guy is over bluffing with these hands, and you're then like, okay, so then I'm gonna adjust by calling down more of these hands, but then he's like, he's just jamming ace queen to counter that as well. Feels like you can't really do that much against it, like, because if I just call ace jack here and he's jamming his fin as ace queen, then it's not great for me either.
Yeah, but you can never tell he will jam ace queen there. Yeah, I mean
wasn't
ace jack.
expecting it.
You were close. You said you were close to calling. In the end,
Yeah, I
you
was
don't.
close.
You can have like probably king 10 of diamonds, but that's about it. To be honest, you don't have enough kings to call down. So probably ace jack probably should be in category for a call if you think this guy is
Yeah.
overblocking.
But then, like, but then it's ace queen as well. If he's jamming ace queen, I don't think I need to call that much.
Yeah, but as we were talking about, it's probably it's in the end it's probably good jam with ace queen. Ace queen can get called by like but be honest, you just don't have better hands to call than ace jack. Probably only king 10 of diamonds, maybe king jack offsuit, maybe, but not sure.
Yeah, I get
Yeah,
you. I get you. It's just like
yeah,
if he jams 9, ace queen, 6s, every king. It gets pretty dicey even then, I feel like. I don't know.
yeah. He
Interesting
also
spot.
yeah, he also don't have enough kings, to be honest. Yeah, he probably have all the. I mean, king high flush draws. You don't probably even bet it pure on turn. You don't want to bet pure. I think king X of diamonds. So yeah, not sure.
I feel like
I mean,
I feel like King.
I think it's probably a call, but would I fold it in game? Probably I would.
I feel like Cherry just has like King Queen off, King Jack off, and it's like it's still like a fair amount of combos, man. Like no, in
Yeah, we
terms of
have
like
king queen definitely. I think slow playing on
King
turn.
X of diamonds and like,
Yeah, but
I guess some King X of diamonds is folding flop to be fair, but And then
Yeah.
rig
That's
deck is
also the
just
thing.
having like king 5 of clubs and like maybe some king X of diamonds and maybe some king 9 and
Yeah, I think even there is more like probably king X of clubs than probably king X of diamond. King X of diamonds could even check back and go for it on river, bet river. But yeah, he not sure. Because it's tough if he bets and you jam, for example. Not sure do we have raises on turn with ace jack? Probably should have some. We can get still called by ace 10, ace 6 probably.
Yeah, I think raises are reasonable for sure. I think call is also fine. I don't know which. Maybe it's actually a good spot to raise turn. Yeah, could be.
Yeah, you still get called by worse hands, and if he has like tens or king queen, so be it. You in most runouts you just lose money. You can get away, and this queen probably is not that awful of card because if he had king queen now is even less likely a chance for him to have king queen. And ace king is pretty thin to go like for this size. He could go probably, but probably queen. Because he went big size on flop. If he didn't go like big size on flop, maybe it's not that thin. But with his big size on flop, we're limited to even ace x. Don't have even like every ace x.
By the way,
Guys, I'm gonna have to bounce and get dinner.
okay. Thank you for being on. Welcome back
Yeah,
anytime.
thanks for having me. It's fun getting strategies insights for sure. It's good fun.
Yeah, mate. Good luck if you still play this.
Yeah, no, I think I'm done with it, man. It was fun. I feel like I learned quite a lot actually playing it, but yeah, it's pretty stressful for me at least playing these games.
Yeah, that's what I was telling. Like, I don't know, in Discord I was writing or something. This is like probably why is this is really good to play this kind of tournament because you just get really better at the game. Just analyzing these hands and this, it's just mind blowing. Like these guys are really good, and probably what a lot of them and should do probably is like study like some notes, like share some stuff, like really really gets much better at game. It's like let's compare it to like candidates tournament in chess, for example. People who, for example, Magnus Carlsen is, for example, best at chess because he played like most championships, and for world championships, like you need to like study for like months, and if you played it like he did like 5 times, like imagine 5 times preparing some crazy lines and so on, and you get much better, and playing this kind of championship, it just gets you better even if you lose some money. Or I mean, I didn't watch it much as talking about, but I enjoy it now when I watched it for the last few days or something, and seeing some hands like people like playing like some crazy lines, and it's nice to study it to see how you should really approach, and since some crazy lines, and of course some I approve, some don't. Maybe I don't even fully understand why they it or something. Like there is some crazy hands we were discussing in Discord today, and yeah, I didn't get that some ace 10 offsuit like call down. In the end, I didn't understand, probably like turn bet, but yeah, river probably then fine. But yeah, that was like some hands are really insane here, and people like playing really good poker.
I see you later, Cherry, Matt. Have a good one.
Yeah, have a good
Yeah,
rest of the stream. See you guys.
Thank you, Sherry.
Yeah.
Later.
See ya.
You guys want to stay on, Willie and Shirashi?
Yeah, why not? Let's see some more hands. I don't have much to do, to be honest. I'm not grinding.
Okay, Willie?
Yeah. I'm fine to stay if wanted.
Sure, of course. We have Jared Alderman scheduled to join now, so I'm just gonna invite him, and like we're gonna catch up real quick, and then we'll go right back into some hand reviews, and then everybody can be involved. As always, you guys are always welcome to stay as long as you want. All right.
Yeah, sure, great.
Inviting him. Hello.
I had the wrong mic selected. We're good now, though.
Oh my god, you have like the best mic quality of like any any guest that's been on. That's insane. How you doing, man?
I do. I'm doing well. I was happy to learn this would not be a video appearance.
Yeah, no, this is very much live, and then yeah, I guess the VODs stay up as well on both Twitch and YouTube as well. But yeah, it's good to have you on. So since it's your first time joining the stream, then could you introduce yourself for the viewers that might not know you?
Yeah, sure. My name is Jared Alderman. I was a professional poker player for some time, then moved into coaching. When I was playing, I played primarily like low high stakes, 2K, a little bit above that, but not much higher than that, 2K NL. And moved into coaching, and then now I'm doing mostly performance and mental game coaching for people in poker and in other areas, as well as business, trading, some sports, etc. So yeah, happy to be here. Thanks for inviting me. And I'm also the host of the Seeking Balance podcast. If any of you are interested in picking up a new poker podcast, I just got done recording with Patrick Howard, actually, so that was fun.
Oh, okay, so it's specifically about poker as well.
Yeah, it is for now. We'll see how long it stays specifically about poker, but yeah, for now it is specifically. I've almost, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think I've exclusively had poker guests. I have a guest coming in the future weeks who is a USA memory champion. He's a good friend of mine. I used to do memory competitions, so we talked about memory and how to improve your memory. But outside of him, everybody is a poker guest.
Okay, and it's already up, the one you just mentioned?
No. This is the backlog.
Okay.
So the most recent one was with Dylan Weissman. So probably in about 2 weeks, the one with my friend Nelson Dellis, who's the 5-time USA memory champion. Okay. 5 or 4, one or the other, maybe 6, somewhere in there. 4 to 6-time USA memory champion.
Nice. Oh, you did one with Owen. I need to watch that.
Yeah, I did.
Actually, I already followed your YouTube, but I think I follow so many channels that there is always everything always gets lost.
Yeah, so I talked with Owen. He was great to have on. I've talked with Uri Peleg. I've talked with Chris Brewer, Wacko. Yeah, there's some good guests on there.
That's sick.
Prodigy just showing kings here. It was an interesting conversation about that last hand. I was listening.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I was typing in chat. We missed some bangers. Apparently, the last few minutes has been popping off.
Should I sort by pot size, and then we try to find the big ones?
I mean, I would assume that's what he means. Yeah. Could be. You know what's interesting? You were saying you did a podcast with a memory champion. I might need to tune into that, man. Too many years of blasting the old ganja has fried my memory, man. I don't remember shit, man. I'll be real. I don't remember shit.
Classic. Yeah. Could be a good one then. Yeah.
Can we fix that one? Do you think that's fixable, Jared? From what you know?
Yeah, probably.
Did you watch? Did you watch one battle after another in cinemas with Leonardo DiCaprio?
No, I didn't.
Okay, that's
I heard it was great though.
Yeah, recent movie, pretty good. But it's funny at some point, he has to remember some sort of password, and he's like, "I'm sorry, but I've abused all sort of substances for 10 years, so I can't remember it." That made me think of that, what Willie just said.
Yeah, there's a lot of different types of categories of memory. So the one you're talking about is a more explicit kind of memory that can be damaged, but the type that you train for memory competitions is a little bit more systematic and process oriented. So that's very improvable and can far surpass what your kind of more rote memory can even do. So yeah, you could definitely improve your memory.
Have you ever talked to Yolan Cohen? Because he talked about
Yeah,
this.
yeah. He's coming on the pod soon.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He and I we knew each other because we both did memory competitions.
Yeah, he did. He told me about like the memory palace and all that stuff. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah. That's what we talked about in the pod. I tried to, with me and Nelson and I tried to make the memory advice more universal. So boil it down more to like principles than the type of stuff you do for memory competitions, because they're not the things you do for memory competition is not directly applicable to lots of other things.
Okay.
What you're saying, it's trainable. Would you? How much of it would you say is like just somebody's a freak at it, and that like what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
High trainable.
Yeah. So the range of a good and bad memory for your average person is quite narrow. So it's like to have a bad memory versus having a really great one is not that big a difference for the average person. So like, let's say if I figured out how many numbers you could remember in sequence, yeah, it's around 5 to 12 for people. So like very poor memories will be able to do 5. Really great memories might be able to do 12. Memory competitions, my personal record for 5 minutes was like 400 in 5 minutes.
Wow.
So like the gap between good memory naturally and a good trained memory is enormous. And even for people who are like kind of savants, get kind of shit on by people who are trained memories in memory competitions.
Okay. But memory is like a muscle, right? You can properly train, like holding your breath, like diving and stuff.
Kind of. I mean, a lot of people think of it just differently. So it's just systems. Like it's a muscle, but imagine if most people are trying to hold their breaths and they're just like not plugging their nose or something, like they're just not keeping their mouth closed. That's kind of what most people do with their memory. Like they don't actually understand how your memory works.
Yeah.
So many people go, if I were to ask you to memorize numbers, you don't even, most people, the real problem is most people don't even know the best way to approach doing that. They kind of just stare at the numbers and hope they stick. And that's the kind of memory people usually reference when they say like, my memory is bad. But that's kind of what we talk about on the podcast is how to understand the way your memory functions so you can better utilize it in your life.
That's less mustache.
Gained the viewer.
Go ahead.
No, just saying he's gained the viewer. He's gained the viewer. I shall observe and see if I can learn.
Great. Happy to have you.
Teslas in the chat asked, is any of this applicable to remembering poker strategy?
Yeah, definitely. That's kind of the thing that we talk about actually is why people try. I think the main thing, if I was to say like a main thing that people get wrong in trying to memorize anything is that they don't understand. If I were to ask you to remember something, for most people, if it doesn't pop into your head, then people are just without any attempt to remember it. So if I'm like, hey, what was that person's name? And you just don't remember, then it's don't remember, right? Mm-hmm. And the main thing that I was trying to get across in the podcast is like, well, you just need to know how your mind associates information. So you can kind of follow the trail of associations back to the piece of information that you're trying to recall. And most people don't know what that even looks like or how to do that. And that's really what training memory is. It's learning that when the moment when you're trying to memorize something. So like if I gave something to you to memorize, it's knowing how to build an associative train from whatever the stimulus will be to whatever the thing you're trying to remember is, so that you can walk that trail back to the piece of information that you're trying to find. And you can do this in really crazy ways, which is what's done in memory competitions, like really elaborate ways, relying on the things that your mind best remembers. But you can also do it in more simple, straightforward ways. Again, it would take kind of the whole podcast conversation to rehearse all of this. But yeah, definitely applicable to remembering poker strategies.
What about you, Shirashi? How's your memory holding up, my man?
My memory is great, I think.
Really?
I think I remember all the hands from all the sessions. Like last, who knows how many.
All right. Actually, so I saw.
25 years also.
Yeah, we can't hear you that well, by the way. Not sure if you're talking a little bit further from your phone, but
Yeah, I probably.
okay. Yeah. I just try to keep it close.
Yeah.
Let's catch this hand here, and then I have one loaded up in the replayer that's I want to have a look at right after, because there's been quite a few big pots, so maybe we can do some reviews as well. But right now we got Munez and Davy in the mix.
Yeah, Munez is like probably like in top 5 category probably players. Like as I said, Davy and Munez is like probably with Prodigy and someone else in that category.
Yeah.
Like top.
We get a bet and then a jam over the top with pocket kings. Munez not having it against the small bets. Just decides to ship. All right, let's see the other hand that I had. I'm gonna let's do a mystery hand. Actually, we'll reveal only one of the player hold cards. Let's do.
Okay.
I need to see the result first, so I can kind of rig it and make it tricky. Okay, let's do Prodigy. He has Ace of Spades, 5 of Diamonds.
Okay.
So it's a single raise spot cutoff versus. Sorry?
I can't. Where would I be seeing this? Oh, here it is. Okay, there's a slight.
Yeah,
I'm just a little behind.
Yeah. On Twitch, the delay shouldn't be that massive. I mean, obviously, you're not that close, so maybe it's a bit more for you. But yeah, Twitch.
Yeah.
So single raise spot cutoff versus big blinds. And
What Prodigy? He has Ace of Spades.
Wait, I can actually see it without opening it. He has Ace of Spades, 5 of Diamonds.
Okay.
So he checks, and Beppe bet spots. Is that what you would expect on 10-9-5? Shirashi, you can take this first.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, you can do like even some over bets, 25 probably. You can go like this, yeah.
Jared, I remember you had like a system to study of like different like drills, right, with different flops and like different boards, runouts, like that you would go over to figure out like how much to bet and what was good. Is that one of the ones you remember well, or?
Yeah. I mean, I still play fairly often too, so like I'm still pretty fresh. Like I don't play full time, but I mean, yeah, pot seems totally good here. I mean, if there's anything, yeah, I mean, like the monotone nature of it might shift slight in theory to go things smaller, but like if that's just not if you just go pot here, there's nothing wrong with that, obviously.
And then Willie, if you're sat here with Ace 5 offsuit, you have bottom pair and you face full pots. I know personally I'm folding in my pool of nits.
It's got to be.
Whoa, you're folding? That's crazy.
In my pool. I'm drawing dead, my guy. I don't even defend Ace 5 off either in those positions. I'm just drawing completely dead.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know what you're in, but
this is ante.
No, this is no ante. There was only one ante table earlier. It closed now.
Okay. It still defend. Yeah, it still defend Ace 5, and especially without rake.
Yeah.
On GG on 100 NL, probably you should fold Ace 5. Yeah, I think it's fold pre-flop.
Yeah. So he calls, and then turn 2 pair. He checks, and Beppe bets 66% here.
Expect a check raise, probably, right?
Yeah. Would you? And for how much, if so? Sorry?
I mean, Ace 5 could call here, definitely.
Why call over check raise? How do you decide here?
I mean, we have pretty good, let's say, bluff catcher. If he goes like bet 66 and jam river, he'll probably like go with 5s and probably size up with 10s, 9s, I guess. But yeah, probably like that. But I mean, you can go like raise, but probably problem is there are a lot of bad rivers. Like, for example, you can get counterfeited by a 10, by a 9. You every jack, every queen, every king, all are really bad cards. So you don't want still to really get the pot much bigger than this. Okay. So if Beppe went like really polar size, you could jam probably Ace 5. there. But with this size, you just have like pretty good price to call, and then decide on different rivers what to do. And what's good about it, you have pretty disguised hand, so you have really good calling of a jam river hand. So
Okay.
yeah.
But like, why would he jam river when like it's gonna be like SPR, like like a 2 or something? Actually, more.
I mean, you want to jam a lot of rivers, even 1 to 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Some jams, definitely.
Yeah, I like call.
He calls.
Yeah. That's fair.
8 of hearts on the river. And
Pretty grim, yeah.
yeah, again, he has ace of spades, 5 of diamonds.
Yeah.
So we get a check, and Beppe goes for it.
He just
Jam.
jams.
Yeah, he jams.
Oh, rough. Yeah.
Yeah, but it still it's really tough hand, because I don't believe even Beppe would really bet all his like king X of hearts, queen X of hearts. He should probably check some of it, but yeah, it's pretty good. The ace on turn is pretty good hand for him to go for it. Problem is he did pot bet flops. Yeah. I mean,
lots of straights
okay,
get there too. This is pretty gross.
Well, what would
Yeah,
you do, Jared?
What do we think like Bepe's finished value jam is?
probably queen jack with
The heart, yeah.
queen
Okay.
jack with a heart.
What about
Yep.
top 2? No?
No. That's
think
it's
it
way
goes-
too thin. Way too thin.
Like bet 60 or bet 25 or something.
It's possible 6-7 can get in there, just given the fact that he bet pot on flop. We're probably not gonna have that many ace like hearts that don't contain an ace that flop. And since the turn is the ace of hearts, like we just don't have a lot of flushes now. There's obviously like the single pairs that have backdoors, but it's not that many flushes. So and then after the turn bets, like queen jack is not really in our range either. So I still think 6-7 could probably jam for value. It is getting tight, but there's really not that many flushes we're facing as Beppe. Like if we're a Beppe, we're not really expecting Prodigy to really ever have like very rarely to have a flush.
Only 5x and 9x of hearts.
Yeah. So I mean, personally, this looks like an overbluff spot to me. I think there's too many bluff candidates that look like potential calls. It is tough though. It is tough. But I would
if it was button, yeah, I think if it was button, we could like end up calling this hand. But against cutoff, I mean, he doesn't have as many bluffs.
Yeah, I would actually prefer ace jack over ace 5.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I would actually,
But
and
probably jamming fives.
No, I think he'd jam like 5x. Like I think he'd have 5-6 and take this line.
Yeah, I you know what's
Yeah.
the problem with 5? He would probably go bigger size on turn with 5x, because he would just go max polar on turn.
He might only have one turn size though. Like
Yeah,
he might
that's
just be two. Yeah, he might just have one turn size, and so which I think is. I think the 5 is. I think the
full size like 100, probably 125 and 70 and 75 or something. Should mix like two sizes this turn probably, but GTO for sure would mix two sizes. But bet 66 is like GTO Wizard IE size like on turn.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. I think that's what's hard. Is it to me? It's I would purely. I think our hand's indifferent, and I would just try to decide if I think the 5 is a good or bad card to have in this line. Like if I think I'm out of the way of bluffs, I would probably lean call, and if I think I'm interacting with bluffs, I'm going to lean fold. And it's. I think it's really tough to say which one the 5 does here. So I'd probably spin a little coin in my head and then land on that.
Without factoring in that, I mean, we know that Prodigy had ace 5 here, but in this line, would aces ever take this line for Beppe?
Aces. I think he would bet smaller on
I
river.
think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think so
it's
too.
two size river. It's like two
It's
size
bet
river.
70 or bet 6,
I,
something
re-
like that.
I really think 6-7 is close. So if 6-7 is close, aces is bad, right? Like if 6-7 is close for value,
Yeah.
we can't be throwing aces in there.
Yeah.
Uh,
I would say it's easier to just go about like under bluffing as like Beppe versus over bluffing in my head at least. Like because I feel like they're quite aware on turn. Like I think they're quite aware on turn of like what's going on. Like I feel like this is a spot that they could just be like really value dense and then not like fire as many as like I would fold if I was Prodigy, but like
I appreciate that read as well. I think that's probably
we don't feel like something like 8-7 bluff or Jack 8 bluff.
Those are good bluffs. Those are good reads.
Yeah, those two like are main ones. So did Prodigy call? Yeah.
Wait, let's catch this real quick because I see an all in here, and then I'll show the hands. And if you guys want, maybe we can do some guesses. If you guys want to try and guess their hands, you don't have to, but let's see this first real quick. Prodigy's been tanking a long time. He does make the call. Ooh, with a straight on a paired board and flush board and rigged. Did have the flush. All right, let's go back to this hand then. If you guys want to, you don't have to, but if you want, you can try and guess. And maybe we can do like 3 value and 3 bluff hands, potentially from Beppe.
Okay.
Who wants to go first? Willie. Come on, man.
Yeah, what 3 value hands? Okay. Queen 5 of hearts or King 5 of hearts. And then like 5-7 of hearts, something like this, honestly. And I think it could be as thin as like Queen Jack with a heart, but I'm gonna go like the 3-5x flush combos, honestly. That's what I'm gonna go. That I feel like could be in there. Not very. And then like bluffs, just King Jack with a heart probably. And I'm just gonna steady on that one, man. To be honest with you,
Steady course.
Steady on King.
Captain goes down with a ship, Willie.
Yeah, I think it's possible, man. I think that's what I'm gonna go with. That's what I'm going with. Yeah.
Jared.
So I'm saying bluff add value combos.
Yeah, if you want, you can do it.
Yeah. So I mean, bluff would just be any flush like King 6 of hearts. I actually think a 5x of hearts would be the least likely flush to see here, but I would go with, as a bluff, I'd go King Jack off with a heart, or I think Jack 8 and 7-8 are good reads as well. But obviously, if I had to go by frequency, it's just like King Jack off with a heart. I think it's just going to be the best bluff. Any flush. I don't know, King 6 of hearts.
Can I ask? Sorry, just to interrupt. Can I ask why you would expect least likely 5x of hearts? Can I ask that?
Yeah. There's it's a general heuristic that depending if our showdown value is any good, it's pretty specific the spots where you want to like torture showdown value for potential improved equity. And so it's not that I don't know the spot particularly, but on average, if you want to end up with flush draws on the river, that when you don't bet, if we still want to have a flush when we check the turn, typically the best flushes to have are ones that contain pairs, because when you miss, you still have some showdown value, and if you improve, good. But
Sure, it's just like they have really sexy merge effects though, no? Like, I just would be so attracted to bluffing 5x of hearts on the turn, like, because it's got like really sexy merge properties. I don't know.
I highly doubt betting 5x is a bad thing. That's not what I'm saying. That's like, I'm sure it's fine.
I'm just curious.
But if it ends up, if there's a heart, like let's say this had gone check, if there was a heart combo, I would expect to see it'd be a 5 or 9 of hearts.
Okay. Shirashi?
Yeah, I think 5x of cards. You can go merge like 5-6, 5-4 and try to play that and like that and try to prepare it for later streets, bluffs, so on. But it's less likely. And king 5, queen 5, you quite enjoy checking back because you can hit bigger flushes on and cooler people. So you don't want mostly to bet those. With for value, I would go like probably queen jack probably, and I would go with buyins. No. I will go with the queen jack specifically. I think he has a queen jack, and for bluff I would choose like probably 7-8 candidate.
Okay.
So
All right.
the
verdict. The verdict. I milked this hand review, by the way.
Yeah, no, it was fun. It was fun.
I'm not gonna say what it is. I'll just let you guys see it in your own real time.
Cool. Well, don't react because I'm behind you guys. Yeah, it's king jack of hearts. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, you're not behind me. But...
Like no spoiler, then he spoils it right out. That's messed up.
This motherfucker.
I just assumed I was behind
my
everybody.
God.
I guess that was rude of me. That's funny.
It's like 20 seconds ahead.
When you assume, Jared, you make a ass out of me and you know?
So sick.
Oh man.
20 minutes of review for this. for Willie to get spoiled.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
That can also make sense for smaller size on turn. Probably is like would go with a check also on turn. Yeah, I think that smaller sizes also make sense that he has pretty let's say good draw type of hand, and so that's why he didn't go like insane size. This is like
makes sense.
Yeah, I was a little shocked by the small size on turn. If I had to pick a single size for this turn, I would have guessed a geometric or a 2e size was the standard.
I use two sizes on this turn, like bet 75 and bet 125 on this turn. But yeah, completely fine.
You would know then. So I guess Prodigy determined his 5 was in the good category, in the good category of cards to have, which I think I can relate to. Because you might just feel like you're just out of the way of every potential bluff by having ace 5, and that can just make yourself having a really clean calling combo.
All right, and that was just one hand as well.
Got
a few of them.
I like the style of that. It was fun, you know. You know, what are we doing?
Except for the spoiler, that was messed up.
Oh yeah. Hit him on.
Like 5 seconds ahead.
So sick. Like no spoil.
I think.
But when he said it, I felt my blood pressure go up.
I said no spoilers so that I could do it. You know, like I was trying to clear the deck.
Unreal, man.
Sorry. I guess I just clearly had this assumption that I was way behind you guys, and this is bit me in the ass a few times, I guess.
Yeah, there were a lot of stacks going on. Let's see some other hands. Many stacks fight off. Rigged deck actually won a lot of stacks.
Yeah, I found
he got a DM
against
a DM of why not 5x of hearts, and it's not really loved because of 9x of hearts. Maybe is some of the feedback I'm getting. I don't know. Makes sense. Kind of. Sorry to interrupt.
No, good.
On that. Yeah.
Someone also commented Jack Queen on the turn for size on the, which I think is fine. I think you can even get away with 10x on the turn for the 67% size. Oh, but Shirachi, you would know. You said you split on those turns for your 67 or your 75-ish size. What's your value threshold?
On ace, I mean, I would go like with ace king, ace queen, like.
You wouldn't go like king 10? You wouldn't bet second or top kicker?
Yeah. I would go. Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't understand that first your question. I was just mentioning hands. I would go for a value, and definitely jacks queens.
Yeah,
totally makes sense, and king 10 also. Sure. I mean, there are also many flush draws, and you want to bet. That's why you have that. size.
Right.
All right,
Makes sense.
let's do a new hand.
Don't tell
Yeah,
me what
let's
to do.
All right, we'll do. This is a single race spot, and Chile has Ace of Diamonds, Queen of Hearts.
Don't
Okay.
spoil it.
So
Yeah.
take your own advice, my guy. So Prodigy opens cutoff. We're pretty deep, by the way. 150.
Sorry, say his hand again.
Ace of Diamonds, Queen of Hearts for Chile is on the button.
Ace of Diamonds.
So Prodigy,
Okay,
we are 157 big blinds deep. Prodigy opens hijack 2.25. Chile flats with Ace Queen off, and we go two-way to Ace 10-7. Prodigy is gonna check, and Chile bets spots. There's a lot of that going around, isn't there?
I think it's just fair on this board in these positions.
Yeah, bet 125 is also like a thing these days.
Yeah.
I thought he was small size was common in position in those scenarios. Or is it because like he didn't 3-bets? Because usually there will be a lot of 3-bets here too.
You don't
it's
accomplish much.
Sorry?
Yeah. It's just a free.
You do.
Okay, Shirashi, go first.
No, let him.
Okay, Jared.
Oh, okay. Now I'm going for it. I think it's just like the frequency of like the two pair of hands, and like you were saying, you don't accomplish as much with. You don't have as many weak hands interested in protection, but like the Ace 10, Ace 7 combos, Pocket 7s combos are very heavily represented by the button here. So it's like you can just pick a more Polish strat.
Okay. We get a call from Prodigy. 3 of diamonds on the turn. He checks. And Chile checks back. Why check back here, Ace Queen? Does he feel like it's not strong enough to go multiple straights? Is he trying to trap? Or does he think he's getting trapped?
Okay,
Yeah.
do you go or I?
Yeah, you go ahead, Shirashi.
Okay, so with Ace Queen, you actually you have Ace of Diamonds, right?
He has Ace of Diamond, Queen of Hearts, yes.
Yeah, you just don't get called by much, and you have pretty good bluff catcher on river, so he can have like so many king queen type of hands, like 7x, 10x. I mean, you don't you block his Ace X diamond continuation. So if you had like other suit for Ace, you would go like big size, and you want to mix, of course, with some. For example, 7-6, 7-8 type of stuff to go like big size, like overbet 150 or something. And it's really tough to play, to be honest, out of position if you apply this pressure. Out of position guy.
Yeah. So we do see a check back. 8 of spades on the river. And Prodigy bets a quarter.
That makes sense. Oh, do we see a value raise? That'd be interesting.
Yeah, definitely. We should see a value raise. Yeah, definitely.
So what should you raise to here if you got the almighty Ace Queen offsuit?
You raise to like 100. You can go. I mean, these guys like so many like same sizes, and can go mergy as hell here. Like he can have all sorts of 10-9, Ace 9 type of stuff to call down you. Have good bluff catchers here, so you can go like extremely merge here, the Ace Queen, and your hand is like so height.
All right, give me a sizing. What number?
Like probably you can go like 3.5k. I would go like extremely big here.
Yeah, like a pot size raise, like a
pot size. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
Jared, what sizing? Same.
Yeah. I think it's a great spot for a raise.
Willie, are you gonna take risks? Are you gonna be creative?
I forgot flop size. I think it was pot, but I can't.
Yeah, it was pot. It was pot.
It's pot. It feels a bit weird, man. I don't know, man. Yeah, I think you probably have to. But like, feels a bit fucking weird.
Yeah. It's the quarter pot. You can. The quarter pot's gonna be way too weak. You could definitely get your hand's doing great against quarter pot.
Yeah. I know. Too real. I'd flick it in, man. To be honest. But,
I mean, dude, he could just have like ace nine, you know? Like,
yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess he has that. Yeah.
Or like, I mean, he can even has like ace jack or like ace nine. Like all those can go quarter.
Yeah.
Like he said, 10-9. Lots of kings.
Like 10-9. Whenever first when it was like flop pot, like it feels odd to me. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we have showdown by saying check on average, right? Like it's gonna be, and like we could, or you know, so we could have a 7. Like we could flop bet like 6-7 pot, and then end up with 6-7 here on river, and have a hard time folding to quarter. You know?
Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I'm kind of yeah. I guess raise, and it's a small size when you do raise. So I think
A small size. All right, we give us a number. Give us a fork, at least.
I don't know, man. Look, not particularly big. I don't know. Whatever his small size is, like.
How do you play poker? You can't even make a decision over here. Come on.
Yeah,
Like whatever. I mean, I would have. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like I'm just a bit sus. I don't know, but I would. Yeah, I guess play like something close to pot. Maybe I don't know.
All right, real risky, eh? He goes 24.75.
Yeah, that's spike. That's like right about pot, right?
Piled. Go on. Where's the pile?
It's a little less. It's a little less than pot. It's like 75%, which seems.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Sounds all right.
And then Prodigy makes it $26,000.
Oh, I love it. He's got 10-9. He's got 10-9. I love it. This is, I'm calling it right now. Prodigy has 10-9.
Do you guys want to do again the three value, 3 bluffs?
Not the value's obvious, but
I feel like Prodigy loves these spots. To be honest.
Yeah.
I hope he does, because he gets them all the time.
I wish I'd have, we just flicked it in, man. To be honest, avoid this bullshit.
The most obvious bluff here is like 8-9, blocking his word set pairs. Like,
yeah. I think it's too easy. I actually might call here with ace queen. I think it's too easy for Prodigy to get out of line, but
what was the thinnest value here?
It's got to be a straight, right?
What about a set?
Right?
No, sets, of course. Yeah, jam, easy jam sets.
Any set.
I just feel like I guess I would just expect a set to start with larger. I just think sets interact with too many of what we expect to raise us. So I just expect a set would start with larger on their.
But if you go, but if you bet like sets like this, you expect a6 to raise you like probably a lot of the time, especially a6 of diamonds can raise for value, like not just ace queen, like any a6 probably could raise you on river. And sets he can easily be trappy and go like small size. If he goes like big, he probably needs to go like really big. I don't know, but this is like really good size by him, and he could have easily like sets.
Yeah. I think it just depends on how Prodigy views the spot, because like you're saying, if he views it as a spot where his quarter pot's going to get raised appropriately, then or more than appropriately, then I think a set's good. But I think if he views it,
I think this guy is really aggressive. This guy position is a really aggressive guy.
Yeah. This Shilege is aggressive.
Yeah, he's really aggressive guy. And aggressive, yeah.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
And he will go for full thinly for value on river with a6. Sure.
That's important. Yeah, it's an important data point.
What do you guys think Prodigy has then?
I think you could chuck ace 10 and jam too as well, to be honest with you. Like,
okay.
Seems fine to me.
Yeah, so many value. I don't know. 10, 7, ace 10. He can have all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you think sevens is good, then it's hard to not have ace 10 because like, what's really the difference,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I really want to say this is 10-9 just because I want to see 10-9. So I'm just gonna go with the dead read that this is 10-9 or 10 jack, like 10-9, 10 jack.
All right, let's see.
I feel
No
this is a
spoilers,
value.
please. No spoilers this time.
I feel this is a value. This is tens.
There it is. You sick degenerates.
No, it's just straight. Yeah, it's just the straight.
Bro,
Again, I didn't see it.
wait, oh my god. I literally just said, what the fuck?
So, you know what's funny?
Oh my
you said there it
God.
is. When you said there it is, I thought I was behind. Like I thought I was way behind.
Bro,
You
you're
said there
killing
it
me.
is.
Like 2 hands in a row.
I'm so sorry. Yeah. that's bad.
Willie's in
I'm not-
tears right now. It's 2 times.
I'm so sorry, Willie. That is too.
Nah, it's fine, man.
It's people like talking. I thought like people talking like they were saying it mess with me. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Flick it in first quarter pot, you know. Flick it in first quarter pot.
It's so crazy. Like a single race pot
Yeah.
escalated this much on the river.
Yeah.
And then suddenly you're like, okay, what are we doing here?
I would have called. I think I would have called with ace queen as well.
Yeah. Pretty sick hands.
I would probably fold. I just feel his line is like probably too much value heavy for me because he won't do it with like probably problem in this spot. Problem. What is the problem with having a bluffs? Because 7x probably wouldn't block on river. 8x wouldn't block on river. So he doesn't have 8x or 7x. So he's literally have only bluff 10-9, which Jared said, and that's only one bluff. I don't see many bluffs other than that. So he doesn't have 7, doesn't have what bluffs he can have. Only 10-9, like no bluffs. So I would definitely not call like ace queen on river. Probably, I don't believe it. I would play it really really neat in this spot. I would probably call like pairs like 7-8. I probably don't even have 7-8. Probably 10-8 probably. 7-8. I would probably bet at turn. Probably for big side.
Yeah. It changes things a lot because in my view, the value here is so much tighter than I think your person.
Owen said in the chat, ace 9 is a bluff there.
Yeah,
I don't
potential. That's potential. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say ace 9.
That's Owen.
I was gonna bring up.
That's Prodigy who said that, by the way, in the chat.
Yeah,
the guy in the hand.
I see that. Yeah, that's actually funny though, because I was just about to say I think actually ace 9 can be a bluff. I viewed the value as much tighter than you were, so I was going to view it as I probably would have flicked in the call as well. But
yeah, but if he has a bluff ace 9, why would we call ace queen? We block his bluffs. The really tough spot. I don't know.
Yeah.
Tough one to call. I think it's so much under bluffed spot.
Wait, so what would you prefer calling with then? Than ace queen?
I told you like probably 10-9.
What the?
But
then you still block. Oh yeah. To your point, you still block. Okay.
Yeah, but what can you call? We don't have any hand to call. It's really tough.
Oh, and you're here. How often do you have a set here? Tell me. I want to see what Owen says.
A set check raise or no wait, it was a very different line. No,
yeah, he could call, but I don't see any other size. Yeah, I don't see much other sizes than his quarter on the river.
After raising it check called flop and then turn check. Kind of seems like sets would get there, right?
Has to be at least 10-10 for value. That's what I thought as well. I thought it had to be quite tight in terms of value.
Yeah.
So it's really 10-10 and jack 9. But we're looking at seven value combos. It's not that hard to get out of line with bluffs, right? And then that's if they're all taking this line pure, not no other lines.
Yeah,
so I don't know. Yeah, nice hand, Owen.
Yeah, nice hand, yeah. I mean, I totally like his quarter pot on river. It's a really good play. It's tough to find other size with any value on river. I mean, this size is pretty good. I don't know what he does with sevens. Does he check or does he bet quarter the same? Does the same? I mean, he probably checks sevens. I don't know what. I mean, it's why wouldn't you?
I would just
Yeah,
I would just like 1.5x sevens or 2x sevens on river or something.
Yeah, it makes sense. You have to bluff in the end, like some queen jacks and type of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like if I had queen jack, I would also just 2x river.
Yeah. Makes sense. That's definitely.
All right, let's see another hands. Now that 2 hands out of 2 have been spoiled on the river. Let's see what we can find. Okay. I've already found one. So we got Chile on the button, who's got the king 10 of hearts. And he opens 2.5x, Biluzin flats small blind, and Beppe Bergomi flats big blind. We are 138 big blinds effective with Biluzin and 213 with Beppe. So multi-way pots.
Mhm.
So it's 6-4 deuce with 2 hearts, and he has king 10 of hearts. And it goes check.
Who does? Sorry, who is king 10 of hearts?
Chile on the button.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah.
So how do you proceed here, seeing as like you have a flush draw 2 over in position?
Just check. I think it's almost probably a pure check. I don't believe it's motivates a bet. But yeah, you can do whatever because you're deep.
I thought that check is more if you're out of position in these scenarios.
No, in position motivates. You can, but they are deeper, so bet makes more sense. To be honest, not that I would go like bet, but probably it's still like at least mix like check back with king 10 of hearts.
Okay.
You want to have like those against two players. Like still they are deep, so bet is like probably good.
Willie, what are your thoughts here?
Yeah, to be honest, the only thing that I'm thinking is I actually am not like super familiar with the small blind flat in no rake, so I'm not like quite sure how condensed small blind range is. Like I know in like a regular game I would play, if I got this configuration, I would play like no bets, but you know, I don't really know the small blind flooding range with no rake, so I feel like my opinion's not great here. But I'd
Alright.
side with Sriracha.
Nice cop out.
I would side with Sriracha's opinion over mine in this instance.
Okay.
Sorry.
So we do see a bet of 300 into 750, so 40%.
Jared didn't tell his opinion thoughts.
Sorry?
Jared didn't said what he thinks.
Oh yeah, Jared, did you not say something?
I didn't say anything. But that's okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think I could go either way. I think the bet's fine. I think having hearts is really important for people's continues, but I could also see that like we probably should see a fair bit of leading from out of positions on a board like this in multi-way spots. And the fact that we didn't see leading means it could be a reasonable strat to just have a range check. But also, it's hard to play multi-way spots. Generally, I lean aggressive. So
yeah,
if I had 2 hearts and 2 overcards, I'd probably lean bet just because it's so hard to play out of position in multi-way spots.
But isn't the only thing you don't want to see here is bet, raise, raise. That's it. Like anything else is like, even if it goes bet, bet, raise, like it's still okay, then you can call, I guess. I assume at least.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, everything is it's just not going to happen that often anyway, because we just have 2 hearts, right? So but yeah.
I mean, I would split because King 10 of hearts, like if I put some King X of hearts, probably check back range, probably King Jack, King 10, King Queen, and bet like King 8, King, like with some backdoor straight draws or something like that, like King 5 of hearts. They bet.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So we do see a check raise, and then Beppe gets out of the way. So yeah, once this happens...
Hope we see a 3-bet. This is too small check raise.
Yeah, it's really easy to see.
Isn't it because Beppe is behind maybe that there's some weird dynamics with this, like the sizing specifically?
It could be. I mean, I could see there being like sevens and ace-6 and stuff like that, or fives, like being incentivized to do this. But that's also why I just love to see a 3-bet, because now if we're here with like 8s plus, right? Like it just like seems like a good spot to throw in a 3-bet. So yeah, I would love to see King 10 of hearts come in for the 3-bet here personally, but
all right, Chile just calls.
Coward.
And we get the 9 of hearts on the turn. Biluzin fires third pots. And now Chile raises. Hey, you got your flush, buddy.
Yeah. the coward's bet. I had to wait to get it.
So what do you think Villain has here? Like, this is such a weird hand. Like, not only is it multi-way, flat small blind, he gets check raise, calls, makes a flush. And against a small lead, now he's re-raising. It's like, what do you even put bro on here?
I could see him having like 8-9, to be honest. Biluzin, just like I could see him just having 8-9. He get, like, if you just think Chalet is just gonna be too aggressive on flop, like a hand like 8-9 just makes for a great check raise. I mean, like, and especially a small one, like you're non-committing, you get 3-bet, you have like the easiest fold in the world, but you just get a ton of air to fold from Chile, and then we pick up the 9 and we lead, with like a small pair. So I think 8-9 would make a lot of sense from Biluzin, or however you say his name.
Biluzin, yeah. Shirashi, what do you think?
What Biluzin could have here?
Yeah, I mean, like this line, this whole hand is like a clown fiesta for me. Like,
I agree with Jared. He could have definitely like the 9-7, 9-8 of clubs. It's no right game. He probably flats even 97, and most likely holdings like probably like 6-5. He could have easily here, like something like that. But if he has a small flush, for example, I don't like his bet. He shouldn't like do this small bet and try to induce some raises and so on. He should be played like a little more carefully. If he has like 6-5 of hearts or 6-7 of hearts, I would probably go check call mode, because like he position could have like ace-6, but what kind of bluffs now? Let's go and see what kind of bluffs Chile could have like here. It's not like he's floating and c-betting ace king with ace of hearts here, or ace queen with ace of hearts. He doesn't have those hands, so he's limited now to bluffs, Chile, for example. So I wouldn't be happy if I had flush here, because I think he's really limited to bluffs, and his bluffs are obvious, like 6 with ace of hearts, ace 4 with ace of hearts, and something like that.
Yeah.
Willie, stop hiding in the corner, my guy. Talk to us.
No, I think they about summed it up, really, to be honest. I'm confused about the scheme. Like, small raise on flop like threw me off, to be honest. Plus, like I said at the start, I'm not really a big understander of the small blind flatting range in this game, so I feel like they summed it up. I'm not going to add something. I don't know.
It's hard to figure it out. It's not easy, because we are not mostly used to flatting from small blind, unless you play like 3 max game and you flat some like king 10 offsuit and queen jack offsuit and so on, small blind and pocket pairs.
Yeah,
small pocket pairs. He definitely can have, especially deep. He can have, of course, all the 6s, 4s, and deuces. I think he pure flats it, so he has all the sets like pure. So I think he most likely has it's problem that small raise on flop didn't expect it.
Yeah. So the river brings a 4 that pairs the boards. And Biluzin now has 84 big blinds and there's 110 in the middle. And he ships. Willie, how are you loving life here if you're Chile with King 10 suited?
I don't think it's like that horrible, to be honest. I don't think it's that horrible. Maybe I'm misjudging it. I mean, I'd flick it in, to be honest.
That's your.
It's just like it feels like it comes from like. Actually, to be honest, it's really weird when you get the,
No
like
bluffs.
that.
I don't believe he has bluffs here. I literally think we will see like probably like no bluffs here, or maybe no bluffs. I don't believe he has a bluff.
So let me get this straight.
I forgot how big the turn res was. To be fair, actually, it was like rather large.
I'll go back. It was like 930. So it was third pot, and then he did like a little bit over x4, so 4.150. And by the way, you were saying rigged is calling every river, but every hand breakdown we do, you say I'll flick it in on the river. The irony, my guy.
Yeah, I think Sheila is starting to lose every hand. I think he's for sure losing here, and I don't believe. I mean, what bluffs Pedro can have here? Like what? I don't see. He can maybe turn, which is really funny. He can turn maybe. I mean, he will not do it. I mean, I don't see it. His raise is so big. He doesn't have any. Let's say like one heart type of hand. Maybe he raises like what? I don't know. Ace. No, I don't see any bluff. If I see bluff, all kudos to Pedro. I mean, he's definitely one of more capable players, and I've seen so many insane bluffs by him. In this spot, I really maybe like if he had fives with heart, but I don't see it.
So you're saying this spot is underbluffed, or he might underbluff?
No. This spot, he's definitely on more capable side in this pool, but I don't see here bluffs. I just don't see it.
So the spot is underbluffed, you're saying?
Yeah. It's really hard, even for any human player, to get here and have enough bluffs. It's just hard.
You should actually block. You should actually probably block on river, just to take a little money from a flush. Just don't make sense to jam. If you jam like, no, I don't see bluff. And Chile probably is tilted. He lost so many pots. I already since he lost so many pots, he could call. But this spot, if you playing like some player who understands, you have zero bluffs. Like I don't believe we will ever see a bluff here.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm in agreement with Strachey here. I think I would muck.
You say like no bluffs, then what's the bottom of like his value range?
Ace of hearts.
I mean,
he's not flush.
He's only shoving like houses on river, and problem is if you want, you can play, for example, why you should use like small size on river, like bet 25, for example, because you want to try to block like hands like 6-5 of hearts, as I told you already, 6-7 of hearts.
Yeah.
You want to block to don't allow in position to play it freely and to get you off a hand. And you, if he shoves in position, you have just so much easy fold, 6-5 and 6-7 of hearts. So you lose less money, and especially you want to get a little more money because you can't have any bluffs in this spot. Just don't have. And yeah, I don't believe we will ever see a bluff. So he probably had like only 6 deuces.
And not flush should play like he did.
No,
I mean,
not going.
I was gonna say, like, it's hard to have the nut flush here because Chile can have a boat, right? So like, yeah, it really does kind of have to be a boat. I said nut flush at first, but I do take it back. Like, it kind of does have to be a boat, or it is. Yeah, I just don't see the bluffs. Like, I'd be afraid that even the hands like sevens with a heart or something just folds turn, right? So like,
Mhm.
yeah,
It's
so
really funny. It's really funny, but if he has any bluffs, if he ever tried to have any bluffs, it's like sane fine, which would be probably be like 6-5 of hearts or 6-7 of hearts, and turning that one into a bluff is like on another level. If I see that, I mean, I would like. I wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it, to be honest. But it makes sense to, if you want to have a leading with the full houses, just makes sense to bluff like 6-5 and 6-7 of hearts.
Yeah. Okay. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, he can have
I think he can have
a6
not.
of hearts. He can have a6 of hearts. That's bottom of shoving range probably,
Yeah.
because he
Yeah.
knows he will
Yeah,
get
that's true.
back on river.
Okay.
He knows
Yeah,
he
and-
will get back.
He can
yeah,
have
yeah,
nut. I think he can have nut flush for value. To be honest,
yeah.
against
Well,
turn raise. I think against turn raise, like when
Uh,
he faces turn raise, like I think he could probably sneak it in. Yeah.
well, no, because his turn size was small, so there's still sets raising turn, right? So like we still face boats. So like I guess A6 specifically is good because you would probably reduce enough full houses where A6 can get in there. But I do think if you had like Ace 3 of hearts, I don't think you should lead.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah, sure.
Jared, mute yourself.
I will. Yeah. I'm on it. I'm dialed in this time.
Let's
this
go.
time I'm dialed in.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
A6 of hearts.
Yeah, you can have it for all you.
You guys did it.
Yeah.
You did it.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Teamwork.
But that's why I think A6 is good, but I think Ace 3 is not. Like I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't believe it's a good play to shove, to be honest. But problem is he has.
Bro, he got max value.
Probably.
No, you always. I'm always going for value. Me personally, like I'm always because Chalet doesn't. I don't think Chalet's gonna fire enough bluffs either. Like I think you're way more likely to get the money in if you put it in yourself with the A6 here. If you're
That's only hand. That's only hand which makes sense to get call of some players but I mean, full houses to jam here. Full houses for me at least doesn't make sense because in the end I would never call. But yeah, I think he's tilted Chile and he's a really calling station. I mean, that guy I played him some heads up playing him like he's loose and
World star.
maybe.
Yeah, go ahead,
Maybe Pedro played also on his image and knew he would get called by first flushes and yeah.
That's a sick point. That's a sick point though, actually, Shirachi, that like A6 makes more sense to jam. I think holding the Ace of Hearts, right, is probably like an important fact for jamming. Because that's probably where most bluffs are going to come from Chile on the river. So like. That's actually sick. This river jam might literally pure be A6 of hearts all the time. Yeah. That's interesting. I have to run, guys.
All right. Yeah. Thank you for being on. You're welcome back anytime. And if you, what do you want people to follow you? What's your social media, YouTube, all of that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. So on YouTube, I'm Jared Alderman Coaching. That's where my podcast is hosted, and I do some other videos on poker and mindset and just general performance. And then, you can find me on Instagram and Twitter, also as Jared Alderman, and jaredalderman.com if you're interested in performance coaching.
All right. Any shout outs?
Hi, Mom. Thanks. I did not know you watched poker. No shout outs. Thank you guys for having me. It was fun.
Thank you. Have a good night. Later.
Yeah. See you guys later.
We spent 18 minutes on that hand, by the way, just so you guys know.
I mean, it's how analyzing go. There are so many things like you can go through one hand. So that's why when you coach someone, like probably go like through 3 hands, like in maybe even less, like an hour.
Wait, do you coach as well, Shirachi?
Not really. I coach only some friends, like and something like that. Not really
Okay.
coaching people.
Yeah.
No Sriracha CFPs, no CFP Sriracha.
Not yet. Maybe in future.
How about if somebody asks you to do a course with them? Would you be interested?
Maybe I don't know how much money you can get making a course.
It's about money, is it?
I mean, sharing your knowledge and something like this. I mean, it's not about money in the end, but yeah, it's how much you time spent how much time you spend to learn all the things. And
yeah,
if you share it for free, in the end doesn't make sense. Even someone would say, yeah, you're greedy, you want to get some money, but it doesn't make as much sense to share your deep knowledge. Yeah,
a very wise individual once said, if you're good at something, never do it for free. Do you know who that was?
Who?
The Joker in the Batman movie.
Yeah, that's a smart one. Of course, he's the best.
I think Sriracha is playing too exploit to be doing courses. This guy's playing a very exploit strategy.
Like, that's perfect.
I'm playing a lot of GTO style kind of game, but yeah, I exploit in a lot of spots. And you see spots like this. People, for example, doesn't like how to say it. Don't like it when I make fold, like for example this king 10, like, and he doesn't have like any bluffs in that spot, and how to not fold like king 10. I knew, and that ace queen hand again, so on. He doesn't have enough bluffs in that spot. I mean, he played it like that, but after the spot, when you realize and when you analyze hand, you don't have enough bluffs.
But don't you think Owen is like one of the more balanced players? He even said himself ace-9 was a bluff, so that means he would bluff ace-9 there.
Yeah, he said that, but in game you never know. He would probably not pure bluff it. That's the point. He will sometimes play it different. And yeah, he is definitely good and balanced, but I don't believe people are fighting enough. And me, especially if I have ace queen there, I even block his bluffs from ace-9. I mean, it's pretty bad to call him down there, especially as they were really deep.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, really enjoying these hands and these players. These players are really good, and yeah, the a6 a good find, but Biluzin even I wouldn't call it, but he somehow find the guy probably tilted. I seen him in stream, like while we were talking about, he was like losing like hand after hand after hand, like stacked every. I think even he was out of money on. And I mean, he's probably not out of money overall, but he was like probably got out of money from on CoinPoker, but losing some hands. Yeah, that's like probably a tilt call, not a good call in my opinion. And what is really fun, we have even a recreational who plays on phone. I mean, these games so big ones, and someone joins playing for phone.
Easy, man. You never play on your phone on the toilet playing some 1K?
Never.
Man, I think Sriracha should jump in the mix. You know, he's making all these good folds, man. Like he knows when they're bluffing. Like I think he should jump in. Honestly, man, I don't see why not. Sriracha, give it a bullet, maybe 2.
To be honest, I was like totally up to play this time this championship, but I had a really bad one, losing on crypto so much money, like months ago, and yeah, I don't feel like really comfortable to play these big games. I don't want stress. I'm 55 years old. I don't want much stress. I would have
How old
to
did you
have
say? Sorry.
45.
Okay. What coin was it that made you sad?
I lost on playing margin. And on 10th October, there was like a big liquidation. They made scam dump on all coins, not just mine coins. But
Okay.
I had like open position and the orders opened like coins had to fall like 3x down to get liquidated, and they made fake dump. Like they told in the end it was a glitch, and all the crypto, like $20 billion, were liquidated that day. And
What the hell?
I'm afraid I was part of it. And yeah, I mean, that's a really, really bad one. And yeah, after that, now I was even playing less poker, like, okay, let's go try some crypto stuff and enjoy that while playing some poker. Like I didn't play, to be honest, mostly what I did, I played a lot for leaderboards and win some leaderboard money. It's important on GG to win some leaderboard money to get, to wake up early to play those happy hours where you get like double points and so on, especially if you play like bigger stake. Any extra money, extra percent back you get, it's really important. And I stopped doing that, as I just played like like recreation, let's say, and play when I feel it to play, and so on. Grinded a lot less, and yeah, now I'm back like full mode grind, like play like even those happy hours and wake up a little earlier, make some new schedule, and yeah.
Back to the grinds.
Yeah. I mean, it's. I still love playing poker, and yeah, I study a lot. Like especially, for example, after I finish a session, I go through some hands, and I started doing some drills on, which is quite good. Doing some drills on GTO Wizard.
Yeah. Do you feel like crypto is worth it? Isn't there like a lot of taxes and stuff in crypto?
You can go like behind taxes. Like, I mean,
okay,
even
say no
if
more.
even if I, for example, win some money on crypto, I would for sure be down.
Yeah.
However much I like so much down that numbers. Ashamed to say numbers. So yeah.
Man, I know a few rich crypto guys. They're like, yo, and they ain't paying tax, man.
Yeah.
Bless your innocent heart, man.
Well, I don't know, like where, like depending where you live, it can be pretty bad. You know, like
Habibi, there's Dubai, Habibi.
Yeah. I know about Dubai. Nothing.
Portugal. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dubai, Portugal, a few places. You know.
They have no tax at all in both those places.
I think the thing with Portugal is I think you need like a. I think it's easy in Portugal. You have to own a house or some bullshit or something like this.
We can buy like a cabin in the woods.
Yeah, maybe, man. And then like Dubai, I think is pretty sure it's pretty easy to avoid.
Dubai is like really expensive though. Portugal is like way cheaper. Or like everything, cost of life.
Yeah.
What about you?
I mean, if
you dabble in the cryptos?
I lost. Every time I've played, I've lost. I'm just losing a crypto, man. I just don't have the reads. I even have I have a few friends that are like crypto like millionaires. Like they've made quite a few million in crypto. And anytime they even give me a trade, I just lose, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, if I'm involved, it's a loss. It's a loss.
I feel like crypto is like sports. Everybody knows what they're doing, but it's like nobody knows what they're doing. It's like if you listen to people about sports, they're like, oh yeah, like this team needs to do this. They think they know better than the coach every time. it seems like one day this genius was like, you know what? People always think they know better. Let's just make money out of it. And then they just launched this concept of crypto. And then just now everybody's just getting in there as like a shortcut, try and make money. And then now it's like, yeah, you always hear those stories. Very rarely do you hear the happy stories, I feel like, about crypto.
Yeah. I can't win.
I mean, it happens like once like 4 years or something that crypto like go mad up and some people join in, get lucky to join exactly in that spot and in some money. But problem is, as time progresses, you get greedier and greedier and greedier, and then you lose. Like first, I was in spot, like going spot, and I started losing like so much money and losing, and in the end. I waited so much, and in the end, when I waited so much time, in the end, I was still down, and I even crypto went like up 4 or 5 times up, and so on. I was still down, and then I went trying like that futures margin place, like going 5x and so on money. So you put like 100k, you have 500k position. And if it doubles, you get like 500k if your crypto goes up, for example.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was much more appealing, like to win like more money. And of course, in the end, even if you win sometimes money, you get just greedier and greedier. You want more and want more. You will like any whale in poker, or even if you win, you will get back and just lose it.
It's kind of weird that you think like that, because this is like one of the most dangerous concepts in any sort of gambling, right? Like when you play poker, do you check your balance every 5 minutes to be like, oh, I'm up, oh, I'm down, and then you start playing differently? No. You have your balance, you have your bankroll, you play with it, and then you don't like get desperate if you lose a couple buyins. Or at least I hope not. Whereas like when people play like casino games or like sports betting, or in this case crypto, we have this weird thing where we think like, oh, we're down. Like what you should be thinking is like, okay, it was supposed to go up, it went down, maybe it came back up. Is it now a good time to cash out? Because maybe, it doesn't really go back up. So then you gamble and you keep everything on thinking, and then now you do this margin thing where you have better chances to multiply your investment, but there's also chances it completely crashes. So it's like, people that go down in sports betting and then they do like desperate bets. They go all in on like some shitty like garbage Division 2 team that they hope is going to hit the lottery.
But Johan, this is coming like, and why this doesn't happen in poker for poker pros is because they know they have like a significant edge, right? And then in this,
then why do you in crypto then?
Yeah, but they're really not confident that they have this edge in crypto. So
yeah, but that's because you don't have it.
Yeah, exactly, right. People are just out here punting, but. That's why they behave differently, because you only behave the way that you first stated when you have like an edge, realistically, and you're confident in your strategy,
So what I find fascinating about crypto is that like nobody needs to have like any sort of like portfolio or achievements, yet so many people talk like they know everything. Like those that have watched hundreds of hours of content around it, they've watched podcasts, everything, they've read about it, they really think they're some sort of like mega experts. Some of those, they haven't even like made any money yet, but they're so convinced they're going to hit the lottery that it's like they convince themselves. So then they tell you about it, and then they convince you like to put some money into it.
Oh, bro, it's the same with the -2 BB rags on poker, man. Like, I've got people with like 8 big blinds less win rate than me calling me a fish, like it's... I mean, there's Dunning-Kruger is a powerful thing, man. A lot of people think they know a lot more than they fucking do, man. A lot of people are pretty shit.
That's why I was called like neat trash. Like when I played like 50 NL and I played like really really nitty, and I had like 10 plus big BB per 100 like win rate on those games, and people still like he's trash neat, like but still I was probably like really winning much more than other. Of course, that's what I'm talking about, smaller stakes. On higher stakes you must play like much more better and balanced game. You can't can't play nitty. Even some people like I was really laughed at the Bena had that hand on Know Your Poker on Clanty YouTube, I think, and he had that hand 8-9 where he was like on river. Does he bluff on river? Like dude, I play like KL. I have bluffs on river. I mean, I wouldn't play that stake. I don't play if I don't have bluffs on river. Like people are like. That's the funny part about it. So when I went through stakes, so when I go up to stakes, I played really nitty, and people still have that image of me like being like pretty nitty and don't bluff and so on. And of course, I use that image a lot in a lot of spots. But this is a really funny hand. I mean, I thought it's like easy pure call. Like he had like 8. I don't have much for value, and he tank called and felt bad. But I mean, it's pretty easy call, and yeah. So I was really surprised that he even tanked. When I seen his hand, I was like, I thought he was tanking with ace king in that spot. But yeah, he had like literally strong hand, and yeah, I was surprised. But yeah,
Your bluff was
I
better
don't
than you
mind.
thought it was, Tarachi, right? Better than you thought it was. He's tanking with strong hand. It's pretty good, man. Okay.
Yeah,
What was I gonna say? I've got to dip here. I mean, Johan's gone, but I'm just gonna head out. It was nice chatting to you, and nice chatting on stream and whatnot.
Yo, thanks for being on. Shout outs, man.
yeah.
See you later,
nice.
guys.
Nice talk.
Nice meeting you.
Thanks.
See you later.
Bye.
Hope your marriage goes well, Sriracha. See you, man.
Yeah.
See you, man. All right, Shirashi, you want to stay on?
Okay, sure. Let's go through some hands. Enjoy a few hands and
maximum motivation.
Yeah, to get some. I mean, I really enjoy going through these hands from these guys. Like they are so good, and even you can learn so much from it. I don't think you should do a lot of those on 100 NL, but there are so many good moves you can learn and understand why they are good. That moves are good, and
okay.
Yeah, these games are so good, and I wasn't even paying much attention to it, and now when I seen some hands and watch this, like these guys, you can learn a lot.
Yeah. All right, I found one. Wait, let me figure out whose POV we're going through.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, let's do Voidement is in this hand, and he has, I think it's Queen 10 of diamonds. Let me confirm. Yeah, Queen 10 of diamonds. All right, bringing it up on stream. So Voidement is in the cutoff. He opens 2.2 with Queen 10 of diamonds. And Prodigy 3-bets the small blind 11.5, and we get a call. So there were 152 big blinds deep. 53, sorry. So yeah, raise 3-bets. Yeah. And then King, Queen, 5. Prodigy bets quarter. And Voidement calls with second pair and, and kicker.
Yeah, totally fine, of course. Nothing to add.
Deuce of hearts on the turn. And Prodigy now bets pots. Which basically will make it SPR1 on the river. Like how you're not loving this with King Queen 10 suited, are you?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, you definitely don't like it at all. I mean,
so what's the argument for calling there?
I mean, Prodigy now with this deuce, he can have ace 3, ace 4 as a bluff. He don't even need like. He can go like with only barrel like most river other than clubs. He can have easily like yeah, of course, obvious one are like ace jack 10, but still queen 10 is like pretty you don't block.
Is it
You
like
block
you can call two barrels, but most likely on the river jam you have to fold? Because that's kind of
yeah,
how we think about it.
on river you definitely fold, but do you want to call like pot size? Of course, pot size is used because stack depth. So yeah, depending of stack depth, if all Voidmans had like smaller, less amount of money, he would go probably a little smaller size, and with this he would go like really big. And of course, for value, he has ace king, aces, king queen, and so on. But in this spot, you can start bluffing with ace 5, 5, 6, 5, 4. He can definitely have those bluffs. Now it's about is it enough? But I think yeah, we have to call one more street.
All right.
And yeah, decide on river.
So he calls, and river is a jack of clubs. How much do we? Well, how do we feel about this?
Yeah, of course, this is pretty bad card on river. So Prodigy will have probably all of his flush draws, like even 6, 7, 7, 8. He would probably like go this big size. And yeah, our hand is like probably like if Prodigy jams like easy fold. Is even in this kind of spots, even hands like ace jack 10, probably jack 9 is probably not 3-bet, especially the deep. So yeah, jack 10 is probably his, let's say, bluff. So we have 10. So yeah, it's easy fold on river. Queen 10, he jams. Now it's funny if he checks what we do.
Yeah.
We don't even don't enjoy much queen 10. Maybe we should turn queen 10 into a bluff if Prodigy checks. Yeah, it would be much tougher spot if Prodigy checks.
Yeah.
Because we don't have much bluffs on river.
Okay, but like
So
you say,
10,
we don't have much bluff. But are you factoring in the fact that it's the high stakes boys, the best out there, and supposedly they should be pretty well balanced. They should have the right bluffs here at the right frequency.
No. I'm not saying Prodigy doesn't have bluffs. I'm saying if he would have checked to us in all Voidman's shoes, for example.
Oh yeah, no. So I'm talking.
Yeah.
I'm talking now. He went all in, right? And like in some limits, like in my limits, you can just fold everything because people don't bluff, right? I play like no limit 50 or no limit 100. But here, high stakes cash game world championship, you expect Prodigy to be balanced and to have the right bluffs, right?
Yeah, he should be balanced, but he went like small size on flop. Like I only bluffs which could happen from time to time are probably like, let's say, ace 4, ace 3, and 5, 6. 5, 6 makes total sense, or ace 5. Ace 5, 5, 6. I mean, not even ace 4, ace 3. He's not jamming probably those, but probably jamming for bluff. Ace 5, 5, 6 would his natural like bluffs.
Yeah.
So yeah, he would find, but yeah, I mean, with queen 10, we don't have much decision.
What's the thinnest value Prodigy goes for here?
Probably straight. Probably straight is like
okay, and
straight straight probably.
You're saying you think
maybe
yeah, go ahead.
Queen, maybe queens, straight or queens, maybe.
Yeah, you're saying you think he he doesn't have much bluffs here, right? So what are bluffs that you can think of might take this line?
In Prodigy shows, I already told you, like probably ace 5 and 5s.
Okay.
5 6, 5 6, 5 4,
Yeah.
something like that.
Understood a 5, yeah.
Like,
Okay.
yeah, I guess that's the one.
All right. I'll give you the
Probably
reveal.
he can even block like Jack 10, probably. But yeah, I mean, if Lol Voidman's really called this, like, he called so many crazy stuff. Like, this is like, yeah, King Queen is like, yeah, against this guy, to be honest, King Queen can easily be a gem. Yeah, definitely. He's like really calling station. I seen today some hand, and yeah, he's really calling station. And
You
the
keep
problem
guessing
is
their
with
value on the river. I reckon Willie was right. You need to hop in there. Just make the right folds and right calls.
what I want to tell you in this kind of situation. So it's really hard to find bluffs because they are not really natural bluffs. So there are not many natural bluffs, especially deep 150 big blind, especially cut off against small blind. Not many bluffs. So I had to make some 5 6 and ace 5 stuff. So even Jack 10, not sure. He probably would have bluffs Jack 10 if he jams King Queen. If he jams King Queen, he probably bluffs Jack 10. But they are not really natural. He's like Lol Voidmans needs to find really there's so much creativity here to call like Queen 10. He has King Jack, King 10, Ace King. He has like all the flushes. Like he doesn't need call Queen 10. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm just saying this Lol Voidman's guy is high stakes player. He's pretty damn good player. He must know something, but counting combos and how much he have for value, how much bluffs he has, so much less bluffs, of course, and plus his 10 like blocks his bluffs. Like already were mentioning, like Jack 10 is like his bluff. Probably he probably should. City Wizard likes to bluff like flush completing pair card. So if he has like Jack 10, he probably should go for it in gem. But that's about it. And yeah, 5 6. Yeah, 5 6 ace 5 probably on flop. Yeah, you don't use. I don't know. Maybe bigger size on flop. Don't know. It's tough one to find bluffs in Prodigy shoes, especially when he went small. Like it can be easily like so many flushes. Like he can go like pot size with 6 7 of clubs, 8 9 of so many flushes. Like yeah, and even James King Queen that only says that I'm right with my read that he believes that Lol Voidmans is like a really big calling station. He wouldn't, for example, jam that against me if he played. It's not like you have to play like player. If you play me, for example, you definitely not enjoying jamming King Queen because I would not call much worse than.
Yeah, but then he gets to put a lot of pressure, right? Because then if you fold every time, you don't really see. Assuming it's not show table, it feels like it's putting pressure on, and then you're gonna have to start calling eventually. No?
Yeah, but if he shoves King Queen, it doesn't change anything. He just goes thinner for value. And for example, what can I have like to call him here? Like probably King Jack, but I would not even enjoy King Jack. Not sure I would call King Jack on this river. Even 2 pair, like I wouldn't call King Jack on river. Queen Jack also I wouldn't call on river. It's not good to call with the river pair. Because as I already told you, like probably Jack 10 is like his main bluff here.
Okay.
So yeah, this hand, like I mean, Yeah, this guy are good. I seen today like all Voidmans one call with ace 10 high. Like it was really insane. Like what he called Silama with, and yeah, I don't. I mean, I don't know what was his read on calling turn. I doesn't matter in the end, but yeah, he called some crazy hand. So Prodigies probably have a read that he would probably call like hand like every time, like King Jack, Queen, Ace Queen, Queen 10. Like yeah.
Okay. Let's see what else I can find.
Yeah. I mean, Prodigy, this just proves that Prodigy why he's that good, why that good. Because finding this, you have to know your opponent. Finding this gem on river. You can't do it without knowing your opponent. It can only be good if your opponent call you with King 10 and Queen 10 type of hand. Like if he doesn't call you, you even block that. If he doesn't call you with that, I don't see it being ever good.
Yeah. Okay, let me see.
If for example a player on 100 NL would have called Queen 10, this would be like punt of all punts, we would call it. But yeah, these guys pretty damn good and have their reasons.
Yeah. Okay, let's do a mystery hand then, like a fully mystery hand.
Okay.
Without reveal this time.
Okay.
So in this one, Voidemets opens the cutoff, rigged 3-bets the button, and then Davy Jones called 4-bets the big blind. We are, how many big blinds? 104 big blinds
Wait a
deep.
second. Okay, hold. Okay, opens.
Yeah, open 3-bet.
Now I see action. That's why.
4.
That's why. Okay.
It's just a little bit over 100 big blinds deep. Voidement gets out of the way and rigged calls the cold 4-bets.
Yeah.
And then we head to 9-5 deuce rainbow. And isn't quarter pot size here like the most common thing? Like how do you pick a sizing?
Yeah. You should go like quarter here definitely, and preparing some shoves on turn.
Maybe it feels like if he bets quarter, the pot will not be big enough. No, it will be, right? 6. It will be like 7K.
No, it's big enough. Yeah.
Okay.
In the end, it doesn't even matter if it's big enough. It really doesn't matter. How you would proceed any turns. Like you would continue like small sizes. Don't need to jam. But yeah, this is one of the toughest. For example, if you have, for example, in rig deck shows like 10 jacks. Now Davy have good shove on turn with ace king, for example, ace queen. Ace queen would be probably even better because you block queens and you block aces. So you block trapped aces and queens and aces. And if you had ace king, you don't block kings. Big king doesn't matter. Kings anyway jam spree. So yeah, ace queen shove on turn, for example, is pretty good play. Don't even need heart, for example. It was 3 of hearts on turn, right?
Yes, 3 of hearts.
Yeah. You can now freely jam like ace queen there. Like pretty.
And what? Yeah. So
probably
if you can jam ace queen, you can jam ace king, I guess too.
Ace king, you still have, let's say, some value with ace king. You don't need to shove it ace king, to be honest. Ace queen is pretty good shove because still you block queens. Queens is like snap call. To be honest, and tens and jacks doesn't enjoy much of the stuff if you jam here.
Do you think this is applicable in my stakes too, in lower stakes, or not as much?
Let's say I don't believe it's applicable because you don't make tens and jacks fold. Never, they will always call it. If you have some nittier opponent,
Yeah.
maybe, but yeah, I don't believe at smaller stakes people will fold like tens and jacks in this spot. This, of course, this is rigged deck. I remember he's really loose, so yeah, he's not he's not folding anything. So, it's pretty shitty spot to be honest. But yeah, ace queen. If you shove something like you shove ace queen, ace king, yeah, ace king, you don't need to shove to be honest.
Okay. And we do
He's
get
still,
we do get a shove.
still-
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he shot. Rigged, for example, rigged deck still can have like he can still have ace jack, ace queen in his shoes. So ace queen, ace king, you don't need to be shoving here. You can go like checking to your opponent. So aces also can easily check. Ace five also can check. So yeah.
And so, like,
And now rigged deck.
if you're rigged, then what's the lowest hands you're calling?
Against these good opponents, you probably call your pairs like tens jacks every time, like queen every time, like you have still ace x of hearts, for example. You can have five
Well, you mean like full frequency call, or do you randomize and do 50-50?
against these guys. Is I believe Davy jam like all ace queens probably on this turn. Probably he has so many hard draws like king queen, king jack, king 10, ace. I mean, so many hard draws. So yeah, I would probably just, of course, you're hating life with jack stance because out of position will still have, even if he has a draw, he will have so much equity. And you will sometimes get drawn dead. It's not enjoyable spot, but you have to call it against opponent. So yeah, definitely call. And 5-6 is like same easy call, like in this spot.
Okay. So we do get a call, and yeah, these are the hands. Seeing the showdowns, you feel like everything makes sense, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm fine. I'm not really thrilled about jamming ace king, as I already told you.
Yeah.
I want at least ace queen to block ace queen there, but Rick deck also has the ace king in this spot. So if you jam ace queen, you can get called by ace king, which is really funny. And so jamming ace king in the end, maybe it's good. Probably it's good, just because of that.
Well, I mean, if Davy did it, it's good, right? We don't need to.
Yeah. Davy's like on another level. But I seen some crazy plays by him, which I didn't like. But yeah, still he's, as I already said, he's like top two.
Yeah.
Many others think the same. So yeah, his plays like you can check on turn, but yeah, he probably felt like he's jamming. He probably have traps, of course, with aces here. Like makes sense to trap aces, and probably ace 5 could be also good trap. Ace 5, especially of hearts, and yeah, but yeah, this aces against ace king cooler, it's just cooler. You can't do anything about it.
Yeah. All right, nice. Another great hands.
Yeah. Those guys. I mean, you can't run away and these coolers. You just have to accept it. Yeah. Sometimes you just run ace king into aces, and you just can't do anything about it. You maybe sometimes feel like you.
Hello.
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 How's it going?
Yeah, pretty good. How about yourself? What's new?
Oh, I've been on holiday for a week, just driving like most days. Road
Oh.
tripping around. It's fun.
Yeah, nice. What ID should I put on the overlay? Tim Jacobs, right?
Yeah, that's the one. T. Jacobs work.
I'll put derp, I guess, right? That's what you're playing at in the challenge.
Whatever works.
Have you played with? I'm guessing you've played with Shirashi before, right?
Yeah, probably a little bit on GG, I think.
All right.
Yeah.
How did it go? Who got the better end of the of the other one?
It's not that memorable, to be honest. I play real name GG. Timothy Jenkins. You're Zelik, right? I'm not sure how to say her name. I'm butchering it.
Željko Tokić, ali Željko.
Yeah, we've definitely played. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it like that.
So you've been following? Sorry, go ahead.
What's your nickname on GG? Maybe I remember.
Timothy Jenkins.
Cool.
Bigfoot Bird in the chat says, Yasam seems to chat a lot in chat box. You ever invited him to the stream, Johan? Shirashi, been great guest, by the way. Yeah, I agree. I did ask him just now, actually. Somehow he slipped through the cracks. I didn't ask him yet, but I did now. I remedied that thanks to you.
Wait, you're Timothy Jenkins?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we played. Yeah. We played. Played some, yeah. Played some heads up also.
Did we? I don't even remember.
You
Do you remember?
Yeah, we played.
You remember any hands?
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened? Did I erase it from my memory because it was bad?
Yeah. You last time we played, you had like you coolered me something in heads up. Like I had like 9-5 or something like that, and you 3-bet me, and I called, and flop like was 9 something, and turn was 9, and you bet again like big size, something like that, and I just called, and River got like some 7-5 straight or something, like got shot.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah, and you got there. Yeah, that was like I think last time we played some hands. Yeah, we played some heads up on even before that. I think we played some a little, but you play in different time mostly, like.
Yeah, I play like starting around now usually, like a bit later even.
Yeah. That's why we didn't play. I didn't play that much night session. I just joined like when we started like this stream, like and like 3 hours ago. Or
so like 7 p.m. Central European time. Yeah, around 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
I just don't play that much GG as well. I mostly play ACR. Since they removed high stakes, yeah.
Yeah, but Shirashi, you said you just played, by the way, for leaderboards, and you like how long were you playing like during those time?
I played really big sessions. I played like from 9 in the morning to like 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. like, and I would of course take a break, eat, rest a little bit, and then get some sleep and wake up again in 5 a.m. and play like to 5 p.m. or something, like 12 hours session, like insanity.
You enjoy that?
I definitely didn't enjoy it. Before I was playing like so many tables, like when I played like 50NL like 6 years ago, I played so many tables and I was like pretty used to it. And then a year ago I started playing like 9-10 tables and started playing totally different game. And somehow this year I started playing like more tables for no reason, like playing, like trying to hit some crazy jackpots on 2KNL and something like that. And yeah, and this was like extreme. Like this was like I just wanted to be a cash game king with weekly leaderboard. And like per day in leaderboard, some Omaha guy like made like 2x points I make in a day with that hard work. And when I seen how much he played, like I had like over 1,000 points in like in every, like I played 4 formats, like 5-10, 10-20, 5-10 ante, and 5-10 and 2-5 ante. I played 4 formats, and he was like easy double points that I got, and I was like, okay, in fact I will never win like this weekly. But of course it's not like first only gets money. The prize was like 25k, second prize was 20k, third 16, and fourth was 12k. Yeah, but
weekly leaderboards seemed like beta. I thought like so much action was running where everyone's just losing. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's this was like pretty bad decision to go for this leaderboards. Like
those were the best for the low volume rigs who are just playing to get win rate, because then like the high volume guys just become another fish at the table.
Yeah.
It's a pretty genius promotion by GG, to be honest.
Yeah,
because it just drove so much action and made the games better. Kind of smart.
Yeah, I passed. It was like for 4 weeks. I passed first 3 weeks, and in 4th week I was like, okay, let's be. I was like, I'm like of highest volume guys on GG, and to not get weekly like get that cash game king reward. I was like, okay, let's go. And I tried it, but yeah, it was so tough. Like there was some other guy who played like every table, didn't even. I even tried to table select. I didn't play literally every game. Like when there was out of fish, I would some of the time leave tables. Of course, it's depending if there are other tables also. For example, if there was like for example 2 of 5-handed tables going, I would leave one, for example, and stay in other, and so on, like waiting to reduce tables and reduce like that variance without a veil table. And yeah, it was really tough, and I wouldn't do it again for sure. No reason for it, to be honest. It's nice money still. Yeah, I luckily I didn't lose in game that week. Yeah, I could have easily lost some money in game, and in the end, like, just feel bad, like being up, playing so much, and being up a little, being down, and would be like crashing.
Yeah, all the hard work and no reward.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. Hard work and shit in the.
Well, you said you did well, like money-wise, right?
Yeah, I mean it's still pretty good money. If you, for example, let's say I got like from Fish Buffett, I got like 10k, won like that weekly leaderboard for 12k, won like that all leaderboards I won like for 14-15k, something like that, like, and plus something little up in game. And yeah, it was a good week, but yeah, not worth it to go and drain myself like that. As I told you already, I have 55 years. I'm not like in my 20s to do it like I done it before. And yeah, it was really taxing on my body. I'm still feeling like drained and so on.
Yeah, makes sense. What about you, Tim? Any long grinds ever?
I've been pretty low volume the last like 4 years, I would say. I did have the kind of degenerate high volume days too, though. Like say 2019, 2020, Party Poker had these fast forward leaderboards where you could get like 100% or 110% rake back if you played a ton. So yeah, I had this period of time where I was playing 9 fast fold tables as well as like 6 regular tables, which is insane, right? It's like 1,000 hands an hour.
That is really insane.
And yeah, so I definitely had those days playing that for like 8 hours a day. But now these days I just try and enjoy. If I enjoy, I play good, and if I play good, I make way more money. So yeah, the EV's not even close. I think if you're playing bigger games better, you can just play 3 tables and make a similar amount, and the game's actually fun. Because when you're playing that much, it's not fun. It's just it's just draining and like quite stressful.
Yeah, definitely not fun, to be honest.
I guess like when you're coming up and playing lower stakes, it can be something useful, I guess, like to help you put in more repetitions and like get big volume and potentially making extra money from leaderboard, do you think? Or everybody should favor more?
I think it's a trap.
Okay.
You don't improve if you're playing that much.
Yeah, you just definitely not improve. I mean, you're starting to feel like that. Like only thing you improve at could be like starting to feel some spots. Like, does people have bluffs in that spot?
Even that's training you on intuition through a low stakes game. If your goal is to move up, but that intuition just gets wrong.
Yeah, I agree. It's not worth it.
Also, like, grinding out like $5 every 100 hands at low stakes is worth nothing compared to improving and increasing your win rate as you move up. Like the time spent studying when you're at low stakes is worth so much more than playing high volume at like 100 NL or whatever. Yeah, I honestly think it's such a trap that people fall into. And you're just so much better off playing low entries. Yeah, and trying to improve.
Yeah, if you want to play like little more volume, let's say playing low stakes, you should go like play during the day one session of like 2 hours and get in the morning if you want to get that leaderboard money. But yeah, at low stakes, it's so tough to get that leaderboard money because there are so many like bot players like playing like whole day, whole night, like so many, like you can't even win prizes in leaderboard. It's so tough to compete. And yeah, you can like play during the day, one session, and then wake up in the morning like 7 to 9 and get that double leaderboard points and win some extra money from leaderboards. But yeah, I agree. In smaller stakes, it's not worth it. Just play your game. You can even play just Russian cash. You don't even up to, let's say, 100 NL. You can. I'm definitely for playing sure Russian cash. Why not? It's not even bigger rake on GG, and tables are really soft, and you can probably improve better at Russian cash.
Yeah, I think like maybe like play 1 or 2 tables of it, even not 4. Because once you play 4, it's just again like you just don't improve. Yeah.
I recommend also to my friends that to play 2 max 3 tables if they play Russian cash to improve, as you said, not to. It's not about if people are delusional winning more money. I mean, if you get really good at game, you can win like playing so many tables. You can win a lot of money, like, but that's not many. Not many made it like that. Like Mr. Bilderman, for example, Frank. I don't know if you had it with.
Yeah, he was around in the Paddy days too. He was one of the main opponents back then.
Yeah. And he was. I think now in some video with Gazi, Frank, Luca Brate, and they were. He was one of the only people I saw that played that insane volume on the 500 and 1 KNL and had even really good win rate and somehow crushing those games. It's so tough to play. Like he played like 20 tables. He didn't table select, and he played 20 tables that year, and he crushed it. He had like 250k winnings pre-rake back, and he was like first on leaderboard in most days he played. Plus jackpots,
That's
plus
pretty sick.
he won so
That's like
much
a talent
money.
though, right? It's not something you can replicate. I think it's so much more replicable to play like 4 tables and generate a solid little win rate and get better and better. And like that's something that I think most people can do realistically. Bilderman's like a generational talent at playing high volume with a high win rate. Something that like so few people can achieve. Maybe Esther. And then some of the other old party guys are pretty good at it too.
I think also
like
having Linus Lave as roommate helps.
yeah, it doesn't hurt, right?
Yeah, that must be some of the things.
No, he does some smart stuff. Like he's got like a very strong baseline strategy, right? He's got some areas where he's blundering, but if you're playing 20 tables, you will have that.
Yeah,
but overall, I think he plays just good poker.
Yeah, that's the point. He also, I also complimented like Cameron Couch, and he was having like same style like that. Like every time you call him, he has it, and he just takes so many pots. And I was like always curious how these guys like. When I see their C bets on flop, they have like 75-80% of C bets, and they still make it work so good. And I was like, how the fuck they do it? And of course, they were just ahead of people, especially.
That's the best approach if you're trying to play really high volume, though. You just like really simplify your game. Like my approach when I played the really high volume was literally 100% C-bet unless the board was disaster for you. So then you're just playing turns and rivers well, right? Like you don't have to waste any brain power on flops.
Yeah, but these days it's much harder to do it, to go for that kind of strategy. I mean, I'm also enjoying working on different strategies on GTO Wizard. That also, of course, moves me play more. I would get bored if I just go and see bet and so on. But
yeah, fair enough.
Probably could do it. I think still people have like so much C bet and still I don't know what's Cameron has these days, but yeah, he's again play. Yeah, he's.
Yeah, I think like if you're playing that higher volume though, you kind of need to accept you're gonna blunder in some areas, and I think you're better off giving up a slight bit in theory EV by just range betting. But that means you make way less errors because if you're having to mix every decision, you're not going to check back the flop properly, right? You're either going to check back way too strong or way too weak, and it's like based on what you're biased to do. So I think trimming it to the turn is like such a smart approach for the guys playing infinite hands.
You could be right about it. Not good, but you're probably right about it. Even I feel like I mix pretty good, but probably have some leaks. Don't know.
For the first like 5 hours, you're probably mixing good, right? And then at hour 6, hour 7, hour 8, it like gets really hard to have that focus still.
Yeah.
Like, the energy you burn on other decisions is. I don't know. It feels not worth it to me. If that's your goal, is to play 20 tables and win.
No, definitely not anymore. I don't want to play that much tables. I will reduce tables, improve on my win rate, and definitely less stressful, not just to body but to your mind. And just.
And talking about this kind of makes me want to try 20 tabling again. It's been such a long time.
I mean, you could try it, of course. You could try it, but it's problem. Of course, could go like for 20 tests, but in the end, table select a little bit. Of course, not just go like you do. You just open tables and that's it. You don't. I don't even table selecting on GG. Don't know about other sites, but on GG when I see you, I just know you probably opened just any tables.
Oh yeah, usually if I open GG it's because I'm bored and there's no action other places. So I just want to play people heads up or whatever.
Yeah.
'Cause, yeah,
That's what
a year
I
or so
just
I've
see.
mostly focused on rig battles. So like the selection is it's not good.
Yeah. That's what I felt also when for example, I opened table and you joined, for example, to play me heads up, and it's like okay, like but we are losing money both, like playing that heads up, and yeah, I mean
Yeah.
there are many
Fun
people
though.
who enjoy heads up. If you enjoy heads up, yeah, why not join and play? I don't like to attack other regulars, for example, in playing heads up. Even I feel I'm pretty good at heads up and studied a lot heads up. I just don't attack other regulars. I mean, in the end, you can't win money on GG against regulars in heads up. You can just play it
I think you
for enjoyment.
can. If you're like really focused and you're playing the guy, I think there's EV if you're hunting the guy who's top of leaderboard because he's playing for the points and you're playing to win. Like if you're playing 2 tables of heads up and he's playing 2 tables of heads up as well as 6 tables regular, you will have an edge.
That I agree. I seen many people do. I did it in the past also. Yeah, I was just burning money. Yeah, like playing. I still remember like playing. Like a long time ago, like probably 3 years ago, like joining playing like with Mr. Bilderman. Like we played like 4 tables heads up, and at the same time I play like a Cameron one table, someone like playing 6 tables heads up at the same time, like and plus playing like 4 to 6 max tables at same times. Like what a waste of what a waste of money and time.
Yeah, actually burning money. Yeah.
Yeah, that like 100% money. And in the end, I remember one time I played with Cameron, like played the heads up battle. We played like 4 tables, I think we played, and we played for hours. I don't know how much play, and he was like writing me chat how much you crushed me this session, and when I checked my balance, I was down like what the fuck. Imagine how much rake it was. Like he definitely didn't win, but I didn't win either. So yeah, it was really funny.
Yeah, I think it's 10 big lines per 100 rake. So you have to be crushing the guy to be winning.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
that's
Like
doable. I think some win rates heads up at like 15 if you're destroying them. So
yeah,
like,
but
it is
you have to destroy them, and you have to run like God, and probably have to run really, really good to destroy the other guy for that kind of win rate. I mean, heads up, especially if some guy is like tilty or something like that. If you feel like something like that going on, yeah, you can win a lot of money.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's to be had.
I think against you, I had some pretty big wins in heads up and pretty big loss heads up. I remember I
Did we play a
lost
lot? I don't really remember.
Yeah. We had like 2 sessions where you like opened like some heads up tables. Played like 2 tables heads up and 2-3 max tables we played, I think.
Yeah.
And I think I lost at one. I lost like I don't remember. It was like 1K. I lost like 6-7K, thing like that. In like period of 10-15 minutes. I don't know. And you left. And you left. And I remember, and I won one session against you on K, like something, and some few buyins, and you left also. Yeah, I mean we played some. I remember, yeah, we were really aggressive and really hard. Not easy opponent, to be honest. all the respect.
Appreciated. I respect all the high volume guys, to be honest. That's a grind I can never do.
Yeah, I mean, especially guys who get higher stakes. I not just high stakes, but there are some also people who play like 200 NL or something and play high volume. Yeah, that's really respectful. And yeah,
Just catching up on the chat real quick. Skra said, "Team, I really like your content on Lab 2.0."
Nice. Appreciate it.
Then he added about playing low stakes poker. It's hard to do everything. If you have money and don't have to work for a year, it's easy to play 1-2 table and learn game. But if you have to earn money for living, plus you just want to build role, plus you want to study, plus you want to play less volume to learn, and you want to have other things in life, then it's harder. You guys have any response?
Sure. I mean, yeah, just like work out your goals, right? If your goal is to be very good, then it's kind of just what you have to do. You just have to study a lot. You have to play low entries. You have to improve, and like the money won't come till later. It's kind of just the reality, I think. If you're there to have fun and just want to gamble a bit and maybe make a little bit of money, then go for it. Just play. Like, not everyone has to try and become very good. You know? And like realistically, I think if you're, I don't know, maybe this is controversial, but if you want to play for a living, I think you should have a lot of money saved so you don't have to think about winning day to day. Maybe that's not realistic, but yeah, I think as soon as you have to think about needing to win money, poker's such a brutal game that
Yeah.
That seems like a tough spot to play from, in my opinion.
So you would recommend just like doing it part-time up until a certain point, or like just in general, it's the better way to do it?
Yeah, I mean, I was at university. I was at university full time and making a lot of money in poker before I went full time poker. I think having
yeah, that's very relatable. Yeah,
another
thanks.
plan is good. Yeah, fair. But no, like I think it's better to have something else you're doing full time until you're doing very well at poker and have like a stable base. Yeah, I think poker's not a game it's not a game you want to be on the edge playing, because you actually care if you win or lose a pot, which is so hard. You will win and you will lose.
So you're saying not everybody should
with that.
should take the Corey Eyring route of playing with our entire net worth on the table?
I mean, yeah, fun a bit. I won't have that thrill in my life. That'd be pretty. Yeah.
Ooh, we got a hand developing here. Fish Zone playing on this phone.
Oh my god.
Cranking it up against Prodigy. Who's gonna make the call? How many sevens are there in this deck?
Pot size.
Yeah, who backdoored the flush here? And before Prodigy has like ace 7 of hearts.
I mean, you're never folding a 7. So, yeah.
Oh, that is sick. I'll not spoil it.
I'm excited now.
Yeah. I mean, for example, if that guy would know that, given that he's presumed as a fish, he would get called. He would probably shove those sevens. But yeah, they probably he's like every other guy, like scared of the flush. Even if he's improved, not your usual, let's say, fish, but there are so many like people who know poker, like not really a fish, but in the end, in those lineups, they are definitely the spot. So doesn't mean he's a bad player or anything. Can be good, especially those guys when you play higher stakes. You just take it what is there. Like even if some nitty fish, he will make some mistakes in the end, and you will win money that way. And this spot, not sure what Prodigy would do on river. It's interesting to ask him. Would he call this?
No,
This river.
he's not folding that river. He's calling the turn like his hand's a draw. Yeah. He's
And
got like a 10 outer with good implied odds. Like if the brick
Yeah.
5 comes, I don't think some recreational player will fold a 7 because like they're attached to it, right? Once you put in like half your stack with a straight, and even if the river comes bad, I think often they'll just flick in the rest. So yeah, this is just like a draw Owen's hand on the turn.
I got a question for you guys,
Oh,
by
this
the
is
way.
another match.
Oh yeah, wait, let's see this first. SPR 1.
what happened? What was in this game?
I didn't see, but I'm assuming some sort of 3-bet bets.
Old Muniz.
Yeah, probably 3-bet. Yeah.
So yeah, 3-bet pre, continue for 30% call, bet 75 on the turn, call, and
Yeah, I don't
whichever.
believe it's much a thing to bet 75 on double flush draw. So you don't go like those big sizes. To be honest, you should have shoves, but that's why you bet bigger on flops. If you want, for example, kings would be pretty good hand to like go bet 75 on flop and jam turn. And if you went this line like bet 30 on flop, like you should go like smaller size on turn. First, you induce some shoves from some draws, and ace jack is always jamming turn, so don't lose much money, and hard to play if you go bet 75 and let's say some weird card comes up on river like queen of diamonds or clubs, or like you're going with it, but much tougher if you get bigger SPR. But I think, at least in theory, that it's not big bet this spot, but yeah, maybe with these positions maybe could be, but I don't. But even if bet 75, like Jack is probably jamming, but yeah, not sure to be honest.
No.
What you think, Timothy?
They're a bit deep, so I don't think ace jack goes on the turn. So yeah, it seems fine. I think it's whatever, right?
Yeah, it's what definitely doesn't. It's not matter that much, but just saying, if I had kings and would play this line, I would go like bet big on flop and jam turn, sure. Or if I would go like small bet on flop, I would probably go check jam on turn, or like bet smaller size. I want to bet like bet 50 or things like that.
What's the idea behind bet 50? Like, what's that achieving that B75 doesn't?
You just try to make some pairs fold, and you just don't want to go like at 75. Just putting too much money in, and there's so many draws, and in position have pretty easy decision to play on river. You go like bet 75, you probably has like big hand, and in position has pretty easy decision on most rivers. Go like that big size. For example, let's say 8 of spades. If you jam on this river, like probably have value like all the time. Like what you bet 75. So if you go like bet 75, you don't have like ace queen with queen of diamonds, or king queen of spades bet 75. Just because you don't enjoy it, you get shoved so often from like clubs or something like that. If you go like bet 50, you don't force in position to make decision, for example, to jam like ace jack or something like that. So you have much better playability with bet 50 than with bet 75. And
Yeah,
with
I don't know. The 75 feels natural to me. I think like just part of the reality of these boards is you do just get shoved on and denied your equity, and kind of
Yeah,
sucks,
but let's say you go bet 75 on turn. Let's say you bet 75. We don't have any more like ace king, king queen type of stuff and so on. And on this river, for example, 8, we don't have
But
any
we
more
definitely
bluffs.
can though. There's nothing stopping us
Yeah.
just betting.
Yeah, but probably it's not a play. Like you are forcing too much action if you go like with king with bet 75. I'm not sure. I'm saying what I feel like doing all those GTO drills.
I think the problem with going B50 is you give really good odds to like all of the draws. Ace king can just peel a bunch. Any board pair can peel again. Like you're not making.
We also have a lot of draws, and it doesn't matter in the end if we go bet 75 or bet 50 how much he draws. He has draws. Like
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't think there's a big difference between them. I think it,
yeah,
like,
not that much difference, but I just feel what my feeling says is that he will under bluff this turn with bet 75, and with bet 50 you can put some more. Then
yeah, I think a lot of guys just don't have B50 in this spot as well. So then you're thinking, okay, is this a B75 turn or is this a block turn? And this definitely isn't a block bet turn.
Don't get me wrong.
75 is just your sizing.
How I know this stuff is because I did it. Like, of course, I did 75 in this kind of spot and get shoved on and hate life. That's the point. I mean, yeah. So that's why I like check shove, bet smaller bet, not go like that big. Not sure. Let me check. For example, if how far I'm ahead or if I'm wrong about. Check.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong. I just think it like doesn't actually matter that much.
Yeah, I mean, in the end it doesn't matter. But I just feel that if I'm in position and someone does this, I feel just he's so much more value heavy than just because he used so much bigger size. And let's see.
Yeah, and what rotate kings, right?
Actually a mix between bet 75 and bet 50.
Yeah, I kind of makes sense, right? Like they both have some merits and both are fine. So just solvable, choose either, and you in practice you just take whatever makes sense to you. I think just going I would just go geometric on it. That's what makes sense to me. I'm pretty much saying I've got kings or aces, and I'm putting a stack in or queens. So like to me, just the geometric size makes sense.
I mean, I don't mind, to be honest.
Like saying you want to bet a jack on the turn. And to me, a jack's too weak to bet here, so I'm just going more polar. I do see the merit in B50 as well, though.
Yeah, I mean, I understand totally both. So, and in the end, you see it's mixed. So, both or something. So, not wrong. So, yeah. Still, it's nice hand. I would definitely not go like small bet on flop, but it's probably good.
I got a question for you guys, and I asked this last time to some of the guys that we had on. They had some very interesting answers, but what do you guys think Coin needs to do in order to be able to rival with some of the biggest poker rooms at platforms out there? Some of the things that were brought up by the previous guests were a year-round rake-back system that's like high for people that play a lot of volume. So things like this, maybe Zoom. So what would be important, you guys think, for Coin to develop?
Software, for sure. There's so many little bugs in it at the moment.
But there is a big revamp on the way. So aside from software.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's just driving traffic as well, I think, is the main one. Like finding good ways to advertise and bring in new players. Yeah. Like, it's all well and good having high rake back, but if there's no games that run, no one hits it.
Yeah, I agree with Timothy. And also, problem is it's crypto. It's people still not all people are into crypto, so it's still not global. Let's say people being in crypto and so on. So GG, it's much easier. People just depo money and so on. But problem maybe at the moment, I don't know. It's probably because the crypto is dumping.
You can deposit with card now on the coin.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, then it's fine. Yeah. I mean, you just.
I think adding Lux and Pay, like that's where a lot of money is these days in poker. Like that's where a lot of the liquidity is. So Lux and Pay is a big payment option, I think.
Okay.
And yeah, like good games, like new players, lots of action.
So there's just marketing around getting like new players involved, basically.
I think so. Yeah, that's how GG did so well, right? They brought in a bunch of new recreationals to high stakes, and then used the high stakes games as advertising.
But wasn't there an agent system also with like recruiting and getting people on?
There's some
like,
weird, shady stuff there. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Some
Yeah, I
frog
think
poison.
I'm
You
not
know?
100.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You need some shamans in your advertising team.
Also, one nice promotion that GG had when I started, like on regular tables, there were some rewards if you get, for example, quads, if you get like Street Flash, Royal Flash, and but pot had to be like somewhat big, like some like I don't remember if 15 big blinds or something before you hit. So you had to put money before you hit that hand. So if you have set like you had to make pot bigger, like be at least 18 big blinds. So if you hit quads, get for example get one buy-in. For example, it was one buy-in for quads, like 5 buy-ins for straight flash and 10 buy-ins for royal flash. But that must before you hit it, the pot must have been big enough. So if you hit it, for example, if single raise pot and you just called from big blind and hit straight flash, you don't win any money. It was really good way to win money. Also, recreations would enjoy it. For example, hit quads and just win one buy more to play. That's at least for me. I think it's even better for recreational. So if one guy hits like BBJ and he like wins a lot of money and so on, but this spot there are so many recreational who would win like one buy-in today, like hit big hand, get happy, hit royal flash, get 10 buy-ins and so on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Bad Beat Jackpot brings in some recreationals, right? Because then there's
definitely that's the main point.
The big score you can hit.
Who do you guys think is more important to then try to attract and cater to? Is it like recreational players or regulars?
100% recreationals. It's not even close.
Because so
like, at the end of the day, like poker's an entertainment industry. Like our job is to offer games to recreational players to play.
Oh, we're entertainers, are we?
Yeah. That's our job. Yeah, it's 100% attracting recreational players, and the pros will make do. Like, think of it, if it was only professional players and poker websites, the industry doesn't exist.
That's interesting because I feel like I mean both are, you need a mix of both, right? Essentially, because the regs also make for like a lot of the population. And
yeah, but the regs will come if you attract the recreational players.
Yeah,
you offer the biggest games with lots of recreational players, the pros will follow.
Yeah,
I think that's the big focus, and I think that's what G did really smart. Their focus was like they're gonna rake a lot, but they're gonna make really good games, so it's still worth playing.
Yeah,
I think there's a balance. I think GG messed it up where they should have tables starting with very low rake. So like you could play 3-handed with low rake. Then once the table fills, I think you can charge a lot of rake because then it kind of benefits everyone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I
You
think
can
they went too high rake model, but I think it actually makes sense, to be honest. Have a higher rake game as long as you're bringing in lots of recreations.
I think what Coin should start with, what GG was, of course, starting also, like giving really good rake back to regulars. Like, yeah, recreationals, of course, are important, but if you want regulars to play like a lot and have a lot of tables, to give them a lot of money. For example, leaderboards, when I started playing on GG, insanely good. Like, and rakeback was like no, that PVI system and so on. Like, it was really good rakeback, and plus leaderboards were nice, and plus that what I'm saying, that big hand stuff, and could get like probably like 60% rakeback, and not even with biggest what is rank. So yeah, I think at least you should give like pretty good rake back to regulars, not like 30% or something. Like give them. Is it from leaderboards? Is it from some promotion or something? Give them like probably like close to 60 and play long term game. You have to play long term, like not win much at start, but that will just eventually. I mean, even rakes will battle with 60% rake back.
Yeah.
At that point, yeah.
Oh, yeah, some good suggestions.
Yeah, I think like for me the important points are like make it playable for rig battles. So if the table's not full, it needs to be low rake. Otherwise, the lobbies look dead if you just click on there. So that's where like ACR is good, I think, because they're good to the pros. They really are. They like respond to the community pretty well, and they offer tables where the rake is low, so lots of action happens there, even without recreations. I think that's a really important part too. So like, I made it sound like I liked GG there, but I think they did a lot of stuff pretty poorly and were quite anti-pro, which is bad. I think there's this fine balance to strike where you offer games to the pros, so it's like a good place to battle. Like this championship's amazing, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think to grow to be one of the biggest sites, you do just need good traffic of recreational players. There's this interesting balance you need to strike, I think.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, and like, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. It's a hard thing to do, right?
Yeah, for sure. I don't know much about this, but yeah, from an exterior like eye and point of view, it's interesting to think about, because like more competition is also very healthy, right? Because then if multiple platforms are like having a close competition together, that's when they're gonna have to, you know, use or like do some sick promos which benefit the players more.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's where like GG got too much market share and then just did lots of really greedy stuff. And I think that was a big part of that, is because there wasn't enough competition that they felt like they could do that in their position.
Yeah.
Because over the last 3 years, they've done a lot of anti-pro stuff, which is essentially just turning on their money printer more. Yeah, and I think that would be if there was another big site like Coin. If they had a more competitive industry to compete in, I think it wouldn't let them do such. I mean, for lack of a better word, greedy things. Does Coin have like a roadmap? Like, do they have a current plan yet, or is it still in the works?
I don't know exactly, because I'm just a commentator, so I'm literally, it's not like I'm working. I'm like a freelance commentator that gets hired to commentate those, so I don't know at all. But my observations is that they're very motivated to try a lot of different things. They're doing all these championships. They're doing tournament circuits with rings and all that. They're sponsoring a ton of players. They just added Nick Airball to their lineup as well. They got like Corey Iring, like some of these guys, vloggers. So I think they are really trying to do more marketing and like reach more and more people, which I think is good, right? Bodes well for the future if they can succeed with that.
Oh yeah, I think clearing up the rakeback system would be good. Like it's so weird at the moment. Like you need to hold some sketchy stable coin in order to get your rakeback fully or something. Like it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to people understand it that some probably recreational doesn't get any breakback because they don't know how to do it, and yeah, that's probably really bad. The system is really important, also for official. People enjoy those kind of games stuff, like they want to get through ranks and they get bigger rank, and they like even it doesn't matter much, like from 10% to 12%, like so in the end they just enjoy it to get bigger rank, get like 14% next, so on. Like even recreational players loves enjoying that stuff, so it's also good stuff though.
Yeah. What about you, Shirashi? Have you played on coin so far?
I didn't play any hands. My friend played some hands. He played some 50 NL. I watched him a little bit, and those guys in 50 NL are like they are really a lot of them. Like it's not like a GG game, definitely. Like they are like playing really good poker. To be honest, like I didn't play for a while like 50 NL, but those guys in get CoinPoker like playing 50 NL. I really enjoyed it, watching it. Like they were like going bet gem 3x spot. Like what the fuck is this 50 NL? Like
Did you consider
crazy.
playing in
It's kind of
the?
funny seeing all the silver lines misapplied as well. Like you can like see what they're trying to do, but just found the wrong spot. I find that quite funny. Everyone's like seen us over at this point.
Yeah. That's the point. Everyone now can use solvers. It's just about understanding it. Like even if, for example, we start to play like now chess and try to it's not hard. Like let's see this. You in the end you have to understand every move to get better at that. So at poker you also you think you will be better than some high stakes guy, but in the end you just don't understand the game enough and to beat it. When I played like 50 NL, I remember like many years ago, I was like, okay, I can probably play with these 500 guys, 500 NL dudes. Like I'm probably good enough to play, just don't have enough money. And yeah, I was like so wrong. It's insane. Like it's just too big of a gap, to be honest. And I see many like 15L players like thinking, if they play higher stakes, they can probably hang on. Yeah, you can't hang on. It's totally different game, and players just too much good to play against.
Did you consider at all playing in the mid stakes championship?
I mean, in the end, I didn't had time. I was mostly on summer days. I'm going on some holidays, like and so on. I'm not much at home and not playing as much as I used to. Before I played a lot, like at summer days, but these days I mostly play like maybe 1 month, like from June, July, August. I play like 1 month, and 2 months I'm on some vacation. Yeah,
Okay.
don't play as much poker. And it was like June something that championship stakes.
Yeah, it was all junior. We've been talking about. I also asked some guests like if they would like to see anything changed about that, and maybe a limit change. And some of them mentioned doing it at 1K. So if it happened at 1K, would you be more interested maybe in partaking?
Yeah, definitely. I would definitely play like 1K, 2K. I would definitely play like that. If it's made like 500, then it's still like not enough money to. I mean, maybe competition would be fun, but then yeah, if not enough money, not sure.
Yeah.
I would
I
consider
feel like if you
playing.
had it at 2K, you might actually get some high stakes guys playing it too. It'd be interesting.
Yeah, then for
If it
sure.
was held at 2K, I'd probably play. I'm sure like a few of these other guys would play too, because like that's what we battle usually.
Yeah, but the 500 mid stakes, Kaki said that basically active high stakes players were kind of like prohibited from playing. So he mentioned that if some of them wanted to jump in and play a little bit, that was fine, but then they kind of like weren't allowed to play for one of the prizes.
Oh right, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he mentioned that a couple times. So I feel like they would have to be like very set rules and like enforcements of those rules.
Yeah, no, that would get funny though, because I think like there's just not that much action online these days, so you would actually get quite a few high stakes guys playing down.
Yeah.
If it was at 2K.
Yeah, but in the end, don't see much, to be honest. I mean, maybe there is some point, but at the moment, I don't see much point declining. People have some rewards for first place and so on, because in the end, those high stakes guys wouldn't put, for example, let's say Kevin played so many hands, or Rick Deck played so many hands.
Like you won't
He
get
will never
Kevin
play.
or Davy or Linus, but like a lot of the other field, that's kind of one of the main stakes they play anyway. So I imagine, like other than the top, say 5-10 guys.
What I want to say is they wouldn't play that mid stakes huge volume anyway, so they will not win prize probably, because there will always be some volume. I mean, it's not like I don't know how many tables were played at mid stakes championship, but here like many tables running now at high stakes, like few tables, and there 500 probably like 10 plus were running at some point. So high stakes guy wouldn't go for it, like go for like first place and so on. They will just join for fun. Like for example, Prodigy played some. And Joe Adams plays some. I seen some of the guys played, but yeah, and they just joined
like
for
1,000.
They just love competition and enjoy it. Like it shouldn't be declined for them if they want to enjoy poker. And I also think that those 500 guys, even if they lose money in the game, let's say against Prodigy, they will enjoy playing him definitely. So yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. These formats are just so fun. The show tables. I don't know if you've played any of them, but like it's so much fun after not playing them for a while.
Yeah,
I wasn't really planning on playing this thing, and then I played like 14,000 hands or something because it was just so much fun.
Yeah, I started watching in some hands in this championship. It's so much fun. This is so much fun games. Yeah,
It's quite unique being able to see every showdown. It makes it like so much. It makes you so much more invested in every hand because you know there will be some information you can get. That makes sense. So you can just sit there staring at tables and it's entertaining. Compared with normal poker where you might see like a showdown every 20 hands or whatever.
Yeah. It's really, really,
yeah,
really
I'd highly
fun.
recommend playing it. I even played some of the mid stakes one. I was mostly just recording for it, but like even that was a lot of fun, even though it was a pretty small game.
Yeah, definitely it's fun. It's definitely fun, especially as you said, because you can see showdown and. I mean, these guys like play really good poker and have some. I'm enjoying also seeing some lines, some seen lines before. So many like mind blowing hands. Like in the end,
Yeah, some slick stuff, right?
in the end, for example, for me, it's when I first saw some hands, I was like, "What the fuck is going on? Like, what the fuck are these guys doing?" But you start to think about it and trying to find why he did it. Of course, he of course these guys always have some reason for doing something. Especially when you see something weird, there must be something. And yeah, I'm really enjoying these games. And
This is an
yeah,
interesting
of course,
hand on the right. Owen C-bet small. He checks turn. Muniz stabs 30%. He check raises 75%. Like, kind of interesting spot.
yeah, it totally makes sense for Prodigy to check raise not flush with straight draw. I mean, especially as Muniz will probably not have shoves, and with ace, of course, you even Muniz is probably just calling the turn raise, so you don't lose much, and you just want to get the pot bigger. So when you cooler the opponent with higher flush, you want to get all the money in. If you just go for a check call, you won't win enough money with that hand. You want to
What
check
do you
raise.
think about the turn sizings? Like, because what's Owen ripping, do you think?
You mean what Owen wrapping with check raise?
Yeah, because he check raises like a middling size. Like Muniz stab size is interesting, and then Owen check raises small as well.
Yeah, I mean Muniz is definitely limited for big hands on turn. So even he would probably always raise flop with ace 9, king 9. So he's definitely lacks bigger nines, but he of course can have straights. But straights should go like bigger size on turn. And when he goes like small, it just to me says like he probably has like something like 7x or 6x or some probably like hand like queen 10, for example, something like that, which won't bet like small and maybe try to bluff river or something like that. Or but yeah, small size is often used in position in paired boards. Yeah, don't mind
It
it.
feels not
And,
okay to be on that text. It feels like
What?
something you do if you like disrespecting Owen, which is kind of funny. Maybe
yeah,
Muniz is the
it's depending. It's a really funny hand. Would be really funny is if Prodigy had something good and 7-6 is, for example, if Prodigy would bet turn like small size or something interesting. Muniz, what would he do with 7-6? He blocks both full houses. This way, it's no fun hand because it would be much more action. Not sure if Prodigy bets turn, bets river, how Muniz would proceed. Would he jam? Would he call? It's really interesting one.
yeah. I mean, this is the combo you use to bluff sometimes, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Really
I
nice
think
bluffing both.
pretty good jam. Yeah.
Yeah, I know the turn size feels funny for me for Muniz and for Owen. Actually, I feel like you want to check raise smaller or bigger. Like this one feels weird to me. Like you can go smaller saying you want to raise over pairs, or bigger saying you're just going full polar.
I mean, his size is not that small. It's pretty fine
Yeah, that's what I
size.
mean though. It's like quite in between.
Yeah. It's.
He's not
I mean, but what you want
polarizing
to
to
raise
votes
small?
yet. And
Yeah, but what you want really to raise small? I mean, you can really go like thin because Nunez is, I told you, he doesn't have much strong hands on turn, so he can go like this size with probably with tens, jacks, queens, something like that, kings, aces maybe. Because Munoz showed weakness. If he went bigger size, what you want to say?
What was that? I think I might have missed what you said.
I said you can in Prodigy shoes you can go for a check raise with over pairs definitely, but you don't need like 9 or straight or something like that. You can easily go because Munoz is like showing so much weakness. This bet on turn.
Isn't like raising half pot going to put him in a way harder spot though? Because then he's got all these random 1 pair 7x that just get really screwed.
Yeah, but he's
smaller
not holding 7x anyway. 7x doesn't matter the size. He probably would be sticky. 7x.
I don't know. I guess, yeah, like it's probably not that important, right? I guess Owen's sizes there are probably either raise 75 or raise 150. So he's just taken the smaller size, which I guess makes sense. It's another one of those spots where like you can cut the skin the cat however you want. Like lots of ways.
To be honest, I agree with you. He should have went bigger size, little bigger, because you still want to put really big for let's say some diamonds on river. Yeah, Munoz definitely. I mean, with his size on turn, he will mostly has can like 7x, 6x. He can do this with, for example, if he has deuces, threes, fours, fives, he can do with all those hands. So, yeah, his Prodigy raises like folding all those small pocket pairs, like probably folding always 6x, and what continues is like flush draws and for example straights, but again, would he like bet small with straights? I don't believe so. So yeah, he probably reps like full house or like those type of hands, like, and flash draws. Of course, he can have some flash draws like King X of diamonds. King X of diamonds would be like really good, like small bet on turn. You don't want to go like bigger, and, let's say make fall like Jack Deuce of diamonds, for example, and so on. But you want to bet small to keep it in. So yeah, I think fine, completely fine by both. But of course, it would be more interesting to see what Munoz would do if he faced a bet on river.
Yeah, these two have a dynamic that's pretty interesting as well, where it seems like Prodigy's been pretty aggro in the past, and then maybe Munoz started calling more. I mean, it might be a massive simplification of what really is going on, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit higher level than that, I think. But yeah. These two have played a lot of like very high stakes heads up against each other as well. They've got all sorts of dynamics going on.
Yeah, I mean, Munoz is such a good player. Like, he's to be honest, to be scared to play against him. Like, I would say like top 4 player. Like, Prodigy improved so much. Like,
Give me your top 4, Srirachi.
I mean, for me, like Linus is first, Davy is second, Munoz is probably third, in my opinion, and yeah, Prodigy improved so much. What?
You're a Munoz fanboy.
And yeah, Prodigy improved so much. Like, probably he worked so much before other championship he won. he improved so much on his game. Don't know if I see he worked with Yuri, so on. But yeah, he improved so much and played so much better poker, and impressed also by him. Yeah, he also seems like a really nice guy, and that's plus everything.
You're a fan, finally. I hear you being a fan of someone, yeah?
Yeah. I definitely like watching Owen analyzing hands and so on. Actually, first time I went to play 1KNL in on GG. He was like first guy I faced. Like I joined him playing heads up against Owen,
Nice.
and he was like writing me like, "I see you play like big volume. Want some agent to get you take back and so on. If you playing so much, and yeah, it's a really nice thing to do, to be helpful and nice. Yeah, definitely fan of Prodigy. It's not easy to compete with these guys and have that insane win rate in championship.
Yeah. They're battling for sure. Look at this. We got another re-raise here on the river. By Munez this time in position.
Cold cool.
Will Prodigy again go jam? What's the action here? Like probably open, button, call, probably c-bet, flop,
Hey.
check.
It's funny getting the reaction like 10 seconds before.
Oh, you do live on the other side of the world. That doesn't help with the delay, yeah.
Can you replay that one?
Yeah. Bring it up now. So yeah, small blind flats. Small bet in position by Munez on Jack 9. 10 on the turn. And Prodigy actually leads for a quarter. Munez calls 6 of hearts on the river. And he goes small again and gets raised again.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's really interesting hand. Yeah.
And then a good fold, seemingly, as we had trip jacks with top kicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, not
Owen was tanking too, so he definitely had a catcher of some sort.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably something like probably queen 10 or 10-8, something like that. I don't know. Probably he could
It's hard
have
to evaluate how much stuff worked. Since the flop was multi-way and everyone c-bets it so differently.
Yeah. Not sure also about that flat from small blind. I didn't study it as much. So it's definitely something I could work on if I want to play these guys and these lineups. And yeah, at the moment I will just focus on 6 max and playing like 4 or 5 max, not hard 3 max games like these guys plays. It's
I think
much
it's another thing where like the cold calls are really good if you don't play many tables, but if you're playing high volume, they quickly get worse because you don't have enough focus. They're very complex, all the dynamics and stuff.
Yeah, those leads, as you can see, like Prodigy leading those 10 on turn, and if you think about it, it wouldn't at first glance like a lead for me, but to be honest, what he's calling on flop, he's calling over a player. That's why you remember Johan, that hand Biluzin played against A6 of hearts, if you remember.
Yeah.
And he did raise small size, and we were like, why did he raise small size? Probably because of big blind to act and plus button to act. So he probably shouldn't raise like bigger size. And in this spot, like Prodigy calling over a big blind. So yeah, his range probably has some like king queen type of hands. So he feels like he can lead. But in the end, what is like you see
What was
betting?
that?
Let's see that.
Can you replay
hands.
that one, Johan?
Yeah.
That looked
They're
crazy. on
talking
the
about it
river.
in the chat too. So it's a button open by Prodigy 2.5, rigged goes 11 in the small blind. We get a call, and we're very deep, 300 big blinds deep, in fact. Queen 4-4,
Okay.
rigged checks, Prodigy checks back. There's a flush draw of spades, by the way, on there. 9 of spades on the turn, and now rigged is gonna bet 30%, and Prodigy raises to 5 times the bet.
Interesting. Did he raise to check the river? But yeah. Do you want to raise like king X on turn to check back river, something like that? Like do like smaller stakes stuff. Yeah, it's really interesting that he went that big. And now it's really a big problem, like betting river. It's if you want to go like this big size now, betting river you can get shoved on, especially this deep.
Yeah.
Even ace queen with a spade could shove river, and he's in big trouble. Yeah, he checked back. Yeah, I expected for him to check. It's a really interesting play. I mean, yeah, you can definitely call the. Yeah, I think it's better to call and raise river, but then even if let's say, yeah, again, Prodigy again making some really probably good plays. Like let's say we have 7-8 to spades and rig deck c bet and Prodigy just calls 7-8 and the river is 7 and rig deck continues, and we are now in really real trouble to raise river. If we raise on river, for example, he can easily get jammed by ace of spades or king of spades type of hand, and you are probably not getting called by verse. So you are in big trouble. So you better off just raising turn and just checking back, which I would never find probably. I mean, now it's totally makes sense, but yeah. And Rick Deck probably is in shock because what the fuck is going on. But this play is probably good. Even
Yeah.
it doesn't, it's probably good play. And what
You know what's funny?
many
They talk about it in the chat. Prodigy said, I messed this one up. And then he said, I think turn raise is dumb AF. And then Rigged says, call turn to raise river, duh. And Prodigy said, I don't play 400 big blind deep every day. And Rigged says, I do.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. Problem is because, as I said, if we, for example, gets to river and now Rick Deck go and raise with this low flush, Rick Deck can easily jam ace queen, for example, on river.
Yeah.
And it's really tough for Prodigy. He's like in so tough spot. Like he has to call like 9 full house. Like what he calls? Like can he really calls like any flush like king X of spades? Like a really tough spot, especially deep. So I don't mind his play. I'm not sure it's best play, but yeah, that's deep as Prodigy said. It's really tough to find at that moment. Really best line. He felt so. So he should do what he feels and not listen to other people, like question his place on or so.
Yeah.
I feel it's you just get yourself in trouble if you raise river. For example, if you just call turn, what problem is problem is if you, for example, just go and call turn. What could happen is probably deck could like bet small and you raise and you win less money. You just win less money. This way you won pretty much okay amount for your low flush. especially that deep.
I feel like this isn't enough for a flush. This feels underplayed to me. I think that's why calling turn is better, because it's really hard to get to how much your hand wants in the middle by raising turn, because you don't want to reopen river. So I think calling turn and raising versus small on the river, or calling a bigger bet on the rivers, just seems way nicer to me. Yeah, I think this seems. Yeah, I don't really like Owen's line, to be honest.
Yeah, not sure about this.
You never get more than this amount of money in, and this isn't enough money for your hand. So kind of feels like you should be looking for another line, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, really weird one. As Prodigy said, I am not playing like 300 big blinds deep or like any day. So
Yeah, no. Like Rick's way more experienced. He's a live player. Like, he plays Macau a lot. So.
Yeah, it's really interesting, those live players. I mean, I would feel you have an edge against live players, but when you get deeper, they're just their stuff. Like, I was playing some in Barcelona. I was inside the EPT Barcelona, and I met some Croatian guy like there, and I'm played for fun, like some 5-10 games, and he joined, and we chat, and I was surprised how deep his knowledge of deep poker is. Like, he just understands it much better. I didn't work much at deeper poker, but as you said, yeah, maybe Prodigy needs like 100 big blinds to win 100 big blinds in that spot.
Yeah, this feels like not quite enough for his hand, right? He's got like a pretty strong hand on that texture.
Yeah. But sometimes it happens that you do something like that, but it feels like, as you said, not enough. But it's really interesting how tough would be other lines, like how pain could get other lines. So
yeah, I mean, like the raised turn just doesn't do much either, right? Like out of position is probably not going to bet fold many better flush draws, because a lot of them are a pocket pair or a queen. I don't know.
Yeah,
it just feels like it feels unnatural to me. Easy to say when you're spectating.
His coach is Yuri. Yuri is also always saying, "Please think how much your hand is worth." The Prodigy probably raised turn and then realized that probably it's not worth it to bet river. And
yeah, like it feels like the hand that wants to raise turn. Like it feels vulnerable and it feels like you deny equity. But then you end up in this weird spot on river where you don't have enough money. If he raised massive turn, I could actually see it. Like if he raised a lot bigger, just
probably could have raised really massively. That would be probably interesting play. Really massively. That would be like, that's it. It's not sure. Really, don't know what's the play. To be honest, like I can check like in GTO Wizard like 200 big blinds deep. Like what's the play? But 200 big blinds deep, it's different game. Like not.
It's extremely different to 400 deep.
Yeah, this
like, I think on the turn.
It was 300
you
though.
Probably want to play the.
It wasn't 400.
It was 300.
He said 400 in chat, but it was really 300 at the start.
Okay.
Exactly 300.
Yeah, I mean, I think just like playing some really big sizing and checking river seems reasonable, but this just feels wrong. But as we were saying, like all the online guys play almost all 100 effective and a little bit of 200.
Yeah,
these spots there.
Definitely small. Like
at 100 effective,
like...
you just raise turn and ram it on the river, and you're happy as. Holy shit!
Yeah, you should go like probably. Oh my god!
Rigged riffing quads.
I mean, rig deck probably have king here, but yeah, he's just wanting to take that 1800 bucks.
He's the only one who can have quads, right? So but, he can just shove to get people off shots.
I think Rick Deck has
What is his
here
hand?
King 9. King 9.
So sick.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
the King XP was so safe jamming, but he's like, this looks like a heads up singer raise pot. So rigged can have pocket nines and pocket kings, but Owen can't.
Oh my
So
god.
he can just put in 400 big blinds.
Yeah.
That's
It
incredible.
also did with
Oh, it's not
King
the show
9.
table. Oh.
Oh.
We can see a hand.
No, it's a scam. It's normal table. It's normal poker.
Yeah, he had a king. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, he knows the Prodigy never has a nines and just jams it. Yeah.
It's cursing out deep stuff poker.
Yeah,
That's
it's
so
insane.
relatable.
I mean, Rick Deck doesn't care at all. Like,
He left the table after saying that. He just bounced. That's amazing.
really insane. Really insane and nice pressure jam.
Gets
But
chat banned and then leaves.
We still got a full table here somehow, by the way, on the left side. Chile just sat back, I think. Did Prodigy fold the king? Yeah, we don't know. Must be, yeah, if he has quads,
he
yeah.
probably did, yeah. He probably did, yeah. But it's really interesting, and that's the thing what makes, for example, better players ahead of smaller, let's say. This is just easy money for imposition. Like, he doesn't care. He just raises gems, and yeah, you can't call with king. That's the point. Yeah,
I think you
just
have to call king. I think you mostly call us king. I think he's got a 9 there a lot.
yeah, but it's
That
you're
was really
so
good.
freaking deep. You're so freaking deep. It's totally insane. And for example, if
Yeah,
you
but you
play
just
like
call and like if he's got quads, he's got quads, and you lose. Like
yeah, but
you
imagine
have so few
when
king
you
X.
championship and guy jams and you call with king. I mean, and he has quads. Like, it would be it would feel like really shit.
Yeah, I mean that's just poker though. You're gonna get stacked. I think
You
like
would call
just because the line he took there is mostly a 9, so I think if you have a king, you just flick it in.
Yeah, I guess if I would play my regular stake, I would call. But if I play like these stakes and yeah, especially like losing like 40k like that, you must get tilted, extremely tilted, calling in that spot.
Yeah.
That's feel weird. Nice play, really nice play by Rick Deck. And the difference is here is no rake, so you get exact amount of money. Jam, for example, GG, you give all the money to GG.
Or the rave.
Yeah. But here you win all the money, yeah. Probably, what I would say probably could be, I mean, you can't do anything, what I'm saying. Prodigy have to value bet his king and, yeah. Tough one. Okay, let's see some 4-bet pot.
It's not the show table, feels bad.
Oh my god, we can't see anymore. Hands.
Yeah, this one freaking table. So sick. Alright, a flip. We got a flip. Chop it up, boys.
Hey.
Chop it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, imagine playing like at 3 max with these guys. It's really tough one. Like playing against, I don't know real skill of Rick Deck. I haven't watched him much, but from what I heard, it's like his calling station and he's loose and with given the fact he jammed.
Well,
like,
it
this.
was Willie that said this, and Willie was gonna fold every single hand we reviewed. Oh no, never mind. He was gonna call everything, so he's also calling a calling station.
Yeah, but from what I seen, Rigged is also a really good player. Like jamming that ace queen hand against Cherry and.
But you think that was good? Because I think the whole point was that he thought that was not good.
No, I mean, I already told you I can't judge like this. Him finding that shove, like he thinks like deeper. Like that's like how it's in Matrix. So you have to play like these best players in the world to get to that point. So he just gets to a point where he's like, let's say like more experienced and better player than me, for example.
Yeah.
I respect those kind of stuff. When I see something like that and those people playing that much deeper poker, you just feel would get probably outplayed. Like, yeah, as you can see, I would find some faults from analyzing those hands and I understand all of that, but they are finding some really good plays, and in the end, that value bets and thin stuff makes them like much tough to play, and it's really hard to battle those guys. Like I did, as I said, I time I watched the rig deck and team that hand with ace queen, seeing this shove with king x, like he didn't blink, he just jammed. Like he believes in his reads and he just plays obviously pretty good poker and understands. Like I questioned his like size on turn with kings, like but in the end those lines like bet 50, bet 75, it's like really small difference. Like even if it is different, like it's small things. Like in big things they're playing like amazing poker, and I really enjoyed this stream and watching these guys like play. This is really fun, and if you appreciate and love playing poker, like watching these guys, is really big enjoyment. Like really amazed by their plays, and of course I would love maybe next year to play against them, and yeah, I would also enjoy if you make like 1K 2K like at mid stakes, like championship would be also fun. Like probably some of them would play it, sure, and it's really fun playing against this opposition. And I even seen some hands from 500 NL mid stake championship. Those guys played also some really insane lines. It's completely different level of game. Like they make some let's say some plays. It's not really mind blowing like these guys play. These guys constantly makes plays and adjustment. And you see, for example, in GTO Wizards, you see one line, but they for sure studied like not locking like some other lines people didn't use. And yeah, so impressed. Did you watch Timothy? Did you watch any of content from this championship?
I think that's a no.
Team is.
I said BRB.
Yeah, BRB.
Well, he came on already.
Yeah.
Like that's the second time today that he came on there, and I assume he watched, sometimes the stream. I don't know, necessarily a lot, but yeah, he's definitely watched them.
Yeah, so fun playing. I mean, watching these guys, but playing would be also really fun. And I mean, if I would play like these lineups, I would definitely have to study like month before I play this. Like really go through hands and study and like prepare so much for this
Yeah.
stuff. You can't bet. Can't. For example, I seen like in Gazi B. I seen some. It was in. There was like Luca Brate and Frank show, and I seen like Luca Brate thinking, deciding what he thinks about spot. You can't think too much. You should naturally be at it. So I felt at that moment that he's rusty and didn't study as much for this. Didn't take it. He took it for granted, and
But he
when
plays
I
MTTs, so it's just like maybe he's just doing both, and maybe he was more MTT focused recently.
yeah,
Right?
could be. I mean, I said he felt rusty for cash games and
Yeah.
analyzing some, and yeah, there is of course also chance that he didn't wanted to say his thought process and so on, but yeah, felt rusty, and when I seen his results, it totally makes sense, and yeah, I think you have to get to be serious about this. Playing these guys. These guys are like prepared so much. I don't believe they are just like playing like some of them are, but I think they're prepared so many things. Seen some lines like today. I seen like from LOL Voidmans. I seen he opened like cut off the or button. I am not sure. Probably cut off, and Asian Flashy raised him 3-bet big blind, and he called in position flop 10 5-5. C-bet Asian Flashy 40, and he called, and 4. The Asian Flashy went like bet 50, and Odd Voidmans went like jam a turn. King Queen offsuit 10-10 5-4. No flush draw, and I was like, I never seen this play in my life. Like, what is going on? Like at first, maybe it looks like a punt. Like, didn't feel like I ever seen that line in my life. And I seen after that in GTO Wizard, I seen like it's like -3 big blinds per 100, but against opponent which can play different ranges, it can easily become profitable play. So it maybe at that glance it looked like maybe it's a punt, but
Yeah.
to be honest, maybe he just knows like better ranges than what they play than I do. Especially it's an array game. And for example, if Asian Flashy, if he knows Asian Flashy with like a double barrel, like King Ace Queen on this, your King Queen just prints. I mean, it shouldn't, but shouldn't continue. But if he does continue more than he should with stuff like that, definitely King Queen can print in that spot. I was, like I said, I seen some plays I never seen before, and yeah, it's only -3 big blinds per 100 gem. It's not even like, and plus if you, for example, if you do that in your usual game, for example, just imagine how much credit you will get in the rest of the grinding session.
Yeah.
Like, they will think.
What's an actual punt then in terms of minus BB per 100? From what number are we talking?
Well, I don't know really what's actual punt. Let's say it's interesting. GTO Wizard will like he will be fine with a lot of lines. I mean, if there is like -30, 40 big blinds, like it's for sure like mega punt. Like,
Yeah.
so yeah, I like -5 big blinds. It's not even, let's say, some things, some punt. Let's say it can be like.
It depends on how
you
common the spot is as well, right? Because like if it's a super common spot that you keep misplaying, obviously it's way worse than like a super uncommon spot where you also have like -5 big blinds.
Yeah. I mean, it's just how you understand their ranges, and you then when you can easily justify a lot of plays, and this guy just understands ranges so much and worked on their game. I mean, they're playing these games like, and yeah, they're just pretty good and know their stuff, and think some stuff like, example, I seen like Linus, some video I seen Linus jam with on Gazi. I think I seen like that jam with nines. It was like 3-bet pre-flop. Linus called cutoff against small blind. It was 3-bet. Flop was like 7-5-4, the flush draw. And I think who was Barak? He checked. Linus went like bet 40-50, not sure. And turn was a king. And they went like all lead on that turn. And now what you would feel in that spot, like you would feel like, okay, Davy has a lot of kings, like he can easily lead like king, like ace king, like ace king, king queen, with maybe even some suited, because he also choose like small size. But in reality, when it's now difference because he chose like quarter lead on turn. So when he choose like really small size on turn, now he can have also like 7-6, ace 4, ace 5 type of stuff and so on. And when you do something like that, now on different rivers, you now can decide, do we bluff our pair, or do we just go and take a showdown, depending on what on river. And that's the difference between better players and little weaker players. And what Linus did there is, well, he jammed like nines king turn. So it was king turn and he jammed on over lead. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, but it was like, when I seen, of course, I know if I seen like some small stakes player like do something like this, I will say, okay, this is like shit punt. Like, but when Linus does something like
When
that,
Linus does it, he's genius.
yeah, and I start to think like, why did he do it? Of course, if small stakes player do it, I would like even think about it. But when I seen Linus, I was like, okay, let's see what is he did.
Yeah.
Why he, and of course, as I said, out of position, like Davy can have eights, can have 7-6, ace 5, ace 4, and also can have some flush draws, like ace high flush draws. Could lead definitely, like ace queen of diamonds, for example, if he wants to slow play it, or some smaller flush draws. So he didn't even have a 9 on diamonds, and he decided to jam. And of course, in the end, you realize it's a really good play. And yeah, Barak had ace king, he got stacked, but in the end, it's much tougher if you call, for example, that turn, and you just don't know where you're at, and it's so tough to play against these players. And yeah, shoving is like probably best play, but only when Linus shoves, you try to think it deeply. So that's why I said, when you play these guys and understand little better poker, you just have to get better. Like you must get better. Just it gets in your brain.
Yeah. What about you, Tim?
Don't
Does it get in your brain?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I learned a lot of things. Watching those hands and watching these guys like play, I am definitely will see some history, and definitely.
I think that's something nice about the show tables, is that the level was they like progress way quicker because you see so much more.
Yeah.
So it's like in normal tables, it will take like thousands of hands for your meta with each player to develop. But in this thing, you see one showdown that's out of line, and immediately that's saying something. So that's something really cool about this format. And what makes it so good for a championship format, I think, is that like the game moves so much quicker. So the best player will have a bigger edge quicker, I think, in this sort of format. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. You were
Did I miss any big
away.
hands when I was gone?
Yeah, not sure. We've seen some big hands. To be honest, it wasn't. It was like only one flip, but I don't know if you were there.
I caught one
Yeah.
actually that so we didn't review. I can bring it up.
Okay, sure.
Munez, we can check Munez's POV. So yes, King of Hearts, 10 of Spades in that hand.
Okay.
1 second. All right. So he's in the big blinds, and he's at 100 big blind effective with Prodigy. Prodigy opens small blind 3x. Munez defends the King 10 off.
Okay.
And we go to Jack 7-8 flop. It's checked to him, and here he bets 75% with a gutter ball. Is that a common line? Is that the main way you want to play here?
Yeah, it makes sense
Yeah.
to go polar this sort of flop.
Okay. Like, don't you
Like,
hate it
small
if you get
sizes
check
doesn't do
raised?
much, right? Yeah, it sucks, but you don't get check raised too often when you go really polar. He's already ripping, for the most part, a good jack or better.
Yeah. So
And
we
like
do.
both players, he's got slightly more two pairs here. He's got a bunch of straights. So yeah, you don't expect to get check raised too often here.
Yeah.
And yeah, you do sometimes, and it'll suck, but it is what it is.
So we do see a call. Turn is the 4 of hearts, and Prodigy checks, and Munez bets again.
We caught up. Yeah. Then what you said he had King of Hearts 10?
Yeah. I think it's King of
Yeah,
Hearts.
I mean, it makes sense, right? You have a heart that like blocks a lot of the continues, you have equity, all that good stuff. Makes a lot of sense to barrel.
Yeah, I would definitely
Yeah.
bet like King of Hearts and Ace of Hearts here, and yeah, you probably, I don't know, probably should jam river like with King of Hearts. I mean, you will not, of course, bet every Ace of Hearts, King of Hearts on flop. So yeah, probably. Yeah, if it would be much more interesting hand if 9 wasn't come up on river. But there was like some brick interesting, would Muniz jam on river? It totally makes sense to jam. Of course, you will jam all the flushes here. And
Well, we're going to see Owen get outplayed 400 effective again on the left.
yeah,
Maybe not. Oh, yeah, you just said it. Yeah, so here Munez, it's checked to him on the river. He now has the straights, and he has a big heart with the king. Like, what do you do here?
Very, very complex spot. Both players have a lot of 10s, a lot of 2 pairs. Munez probably has slightly more flushes, although it's, he definitely has more flushes. So yeah, Munez will have a shove size and a
bet 50, 60.
and then
like
yeah,
some.
yeah, you need to decide if you actually want to bet a 10 or not. I think you probably do, just very small. So like maybe B50 and shove or something as sizes for Munez.
Yeah,
What if you
I
can
don't.
shove his hand?
Well, 9,
As like
I
a
don't.
mergey thing?
Well, I don't like.
What if I told you that he checked river, and he was against ace jack?
Yeah, I don't think it's insane. Yeah,
It's not
I think it makes
insane,
like some sense. Yeah.
but you can see like you definitely have easy check with any other 10. Yeah, but having King
Yeah, I would
of
have
Hearts,
played this in my B50 size. Like,
bet 50 and call a jam. I mean, yeah, and Prodigy would jam and you would call and get his stack. probably.
I mean, it's a very tough spot if he shoves.
Yeah, it's not tough. You don't want to bet 50 to fold. Like,
What do you mean? Of course you can.
yeah, you can, but I don't believe this with King of Hearts. Just because Prodigy would probably bluff like his Ace of Hearts and Jack of Hearts hand. So Jack X, Jack of Hearts, and Ace X, Ace 7 with Ace of Hearts or something like that. So you have pretty easy call with King 10 here. I mean, I would play just for that reason to end. Of course, I would sometimes on flush, but I feel like probably bet 50 call. Let's see what machine says. But okay, it's logged me out. Let's check.
Yeah, I mean, like on the river, I think it's close to reopening, but I think with the King and Hearts, it's a fine reopen. And then facing shove, you're just indifferent. I don't think you snap it in or anything like that. Because you probably don't bet a 10 without a heart. So
Happy. I'm not extremely happy, but yeah, I mean, I feel like we are jamming. Not sure, but I would jam like river. Not
you have
being.
this enough. Does our hand ever play shove as like you fold off some chops and maybe get called by some ace of hearts jack? Yeah, I would have bet a 10 with a heart and checked without, I think. Would have been my approach. And just to be 50 size.
Munoz is absolute genius. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he's right with his check back, but it's interesting to check. Like, I doubt it, to be honest.
It is, it's probably a good check. I think with my image though, it's a bit.
Yeah, it's interesting. Actually, yeah, it's most likely bets like we said, like bet 60. And on jam on river, let's see, he probably just calls. Yeah, off. Like, yeah, it's definitely the play. Bet 60 river and call a jam, like almost pure call jam on river, and likes to do it like 10% jamming on river with King 10, King of Hearts.
Yeah, it's a cool idea. I like it.
Yeah, as you said, to fold, but yeah, I don't see him as much honest. Like, he can have like not all the tens call on turn without heart, for example. What 8-10 with 10 of hearts on, like Jack 10 with 10 of Jack 10. I mean, not many tens is range, to be honest. And I would like to induce. That's why I would go like Jack X with Jack of Hearts. I think in this spot, people will overbluff, like, or like their Ace of Hearts or Jack of Hearts, like, so much. Like, even if he has like Jack Queen with Queen of Hearts, just gives you so much instead. You don't feel like folding, and you don't feel like calling. So what you will do? You will jam, like, yeah,
Yeah,
just like. And I'm interesting if I not came on river, what would his strategy be? Yeah, jam, definitely jam.
But like he's stacked Owen here if he shoves.
No,
I think Owen might call his head.
actually he's not jamming King of Hearts. He's betting like if he bets, he bet like bet 80 something. He's checking actually. It's really interesting. Yeah, pretty surprised about. I put a deuce of clubs on river, just brick, and it doesn't even bluffs river. It's so much weird, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, that's the
So
point.
theory doesn't bet that combo at all on the river.
No. On 9 of diamonds, you definitely bet 60 and call a jam.
Oh, okay.
But I put a deuce of clubs river, and king 10 doesn't bet, just checks back.
I mean, the 10 blocks a lot of the folds there.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the
Yeah.
cool folds are 8, 10, 7, 10, jack 10, pocket 10s.
And
So you don't really want a 10.
Get Wrecked in the chat
Yeah.
said, yeah, I'm betting that river all day.
Yeah. That's Get Wrecked guy. Yeah, he's lost. He plays live games in America. He's good guy also.
How do you
Really
know?
good guy.
How do you know him?
I on Discord I seen him posting on the banner Discord.
Oh, okay.
Good guy also. But yeah, I would never find a check back with king 10 with king of hearts. Like, interesting one.
I mean, it seems close though. Like, if you don't have a heart, then it's a check, which means it's like not insane to just check it with the heart. It's like whenever your decision comes down to blockers, I think it's fine to do either. It's small enough deviation that you can do it with if you think the spot's bad or whatever.
Yeah, you know the problem. What the problem is? Why he probably is checking? Because when we bet 75 on turn, to be honest, what the fuck is he folding on river? Like on
Yeah, it's jacking.
if
It's
we bet,
not a
let's say
like,
what kind of hands he has. So if he has like ace 7 with ace of hearts or ace 8, we could get jammed on. I'm not saying about shove. I'm talking about bet 80, like what GTO has in repertoire. So what the fuck hands he folds on deuce of clubs, like probably we either get jammed on or we just getting called by him. Yes, he mostly has combos with hearts.
yeah, I don't think this is the follow through bluff because of our 10's bad. I think you really want them to have a hand like 10-8 or jack 10. So we don't barrel this one on the brick.
Why we bet
If we
bet
barrel
70.
something skewy, if we had king of hearts 6 or king of hearts 5, those hearts are amazing barrel off. Because we don't block the folds on it.
Yeah, a really interesting one. But definitely didn't enjoy Munoz checking back some. I expected him to definitely bet easy bet and call down. It would be much more
cut
fun.
off versus small blind, because I was thinking of this as blind versus blind the whole time.
No, blind versus blind. It's blind versus blind.
It is blind versus blind. Okay, good.
Yeah,
good.
it is.
The replay looks weird now.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think Chile was sat out. Oh, he's waiting maybe for. Like he just said.
Right. No, it's a cool hand though. I think it's like Munez probably knows this is a bet on river, but decided not to. That's the kind of level these guys are on. So for whatever reason, he didn't like the spot.
I mean, of course, you can justify every play they do, but in this spot, in my experience, I would say this just feels like even better than GTO Wizard says about bet calling it off. I think just people will, especially in this challenge, people will just overbluff like Jack X and Ace Jack with the Ace of Hearts. It's really interesting in the end. In this hand, the Prodigy, if he bets Prodigy jam or call Ace Jack with Ace of Hearts, it's really interesting.
Yeah, like he can do all three options. Right? He can bet, he can jam, he can call, he can fold.
But that's the problem. Saying, imagine folding Ace. I don't believe if he folds Ace Jack. I mean, we can ask him in the chat.
It's a very Munez
Like you're not going to get an honest answer out of him.
Okay, Owen said solves the problem of what to do with a jam by. Probably would have jammed by his comment. Yeah.
I would have stacked you if I shoved Owen.
Yeah, full-time in Vegas and part-time online. Thanks for the kind words, Shirashi. It's been great hearing your thoughts on these hands today. Where do you share hands, Get Wrecked? And what do you play? Well, I guess if you tell me the first answer, I'll be able to figure it out. But 'cause I played a fair amount in Vegas. Maybe in live poker, I guess.
Yeah, he probably played. If you played, I mean, don't know how much you played there, but he's playing constantly. I seen him on some YouTube channel of some guy,
Really?
and he was
What stake is
was
he playing?
I think he plays up to 1K. I don't know.
Oh, 510. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I think he plays something like that, like 510. I
And
mean, he started like he was sharing some hands playing like small stakes, like 1-2 or something like that, and slowly he crashing. He was crashing like every session.
where does he share them?
On Discord on Benos. He was. I mean, he
which
wasn't
channel?
he wasn't active lately.
Oh, okay.
You probably, but before it, he was sharing like even some hands, and yeah, he played some two and slowly and play a lot. Okay, he answered Jurg.
I played at the Venetian. They have double board PLO bomb pots. Every dealer change, and the new room is nice as well. Yeah, I played a bit of the Venetian last time I was there. I'm not that big a fan of the double board PLO personally, but especially because it's less. I think it's like they do like what $5 or something. Like at least in Texas, they do a little more. They crank it up. I also think Venetian for food options is not the greatest. Oh, we got another one of those jams here. Prodigy. They keep testing him tonight.
It was a sick pot, actually. It was multi-way flop. And this river weirdly interacts with Mark's range because he's often bluffing pocket 2s and pocket 3s on flop and turn. And 5-4. Yeah, like Mark should have a lot of jams here. His bluffs now have got to be stuff like ace-5, ace-4. Yeah. Pocket 2s, yeah. So this is like a weirdly good run out in these
What was
positions.
action? I haven't seen it. What was action?
Oh, high Mark flatted button against hijack. Queen 6-6.
And then big blind came along, right?
Yeah, he did. High Mark bet in position on Queen 6-6.
Just
Yeah, it should bet a lot here.
Wow. What a luck box. Unreal.
Yeah. Seti poker getting wrecked bluff in one. I seen it in video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty ugly spot for Owen. He's got very, very few strong hands here, so he needs to call down some queens for sure.
Yes, interesting. Greek decks probably has a lot of flat draws.
Yeah. Like Brandon being in that.
Yeah, having a rig deck also in this spot just makes opinion Prodigy decision even easier to fold on river because it's so obvious rig deck like had like some flush draws and stuff like that. So it's definitely probably makes it even easier to fold to a jam because you block some bluffs. But in the end, he wouldn't jam on river like draw. So yeah, probably.
Yeah, three's like
Tim,
weirdly the best river in the deck for high marked range.
yeah, as Timothy said, like probably bluffs are like ace-5 is pretty good bluff in that spot.
Even like pocket 4s isn't insane.
Yeah, but ace-5
Because
you block like 5-6 suited and block ace-queen also like pretty
I think
good.
the 6x squeezes flop very, very often. So Owen's range is more Queen X than missed flush draws. Like even Ace Queen, King Queen probably squeeze a bunch. So a lot of his range is just like a middling queen and lots of flush draws. But I wonder if Brandon can even shove Ace Queen here.
He can do whatever he
Kind
wants.
of crazy. The most Owens.
Yeah, I
He
don't
can
like
do whatever he likes. Yeah.
You don't
Like
want to block calls, definitely. Don't want to shove queen. You also want to have some smaller sizes probably on river, not just a gem. So yeah, blocking
yeah,
his
but like
call.
when you think in depth about Owen's range, well, his range is like all a queen or an occasional trap or a flush draw. So
Yeah,
Ace Queen's really, really, really strong there.
Yeah, but does he call it really? Yeah, Ace Queen
At least
probably.
you just
Yeah.
completely.
Even you block like. Yeah, Ace Queen could be a shove. Yeah, I wouldn't fight it in game, but yeah, Ace Queen. Even in a lot of spots, you don't want to block opponent calls, but in this spot, it's so obvious that he has like Queen. You'd even don't get called by worse than Queen there. Like, does Jacks ever call like tens or something like that? We never. Like,
Yeah, no, it's a funny spot.
yeah, maybe Ace Queen, as you said, it's probably good gem in that spot. It would be more fun, of course, if you had like Ace Queen with blocking Ace 6. Would be huge to jam.
Yeah. I'm
Just
just
to not.
wondering like how relevant that is because I think the 6x just check raise flop almost always.
Oh yeah,
Ace Queen
you're
might be
right.
too thin if, depending
Yeah,
on how
you're right.
often Ace and Kings call on the flop.
Yeah, you're
They're
right.
like worth a bit. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, you don't
I
even
think there's
need to.
multi-way spots where there's a ton of edge still because everyone's kind of winging it and has their own thoughts. Yeah,
I
quite
think
interesting.
High Mark could go like with probably with, as you said, the Prodigy doesn't even have probably much sixes, 6x. I mean, he could have like 6-5 probably, 6-5, 6-7 probably he would. Yeah, it's Ace 6 would raise probably like 100% as you said. Like, yeah, it's but he can have for sure like 6-5, 6-7. Like High Mark would definitely go and bluff a lot this spot. So yeah, he would probably like have 6-5. So not sure. Ace Queen should we jam or just don't be greedy and bet 60, 70, 80 something like that and just take the money
Yeah, I
from
think
the
it's sort of a question of how Owen plays flop mostly because it all just depends how often he has kings, aces, and ace queen himself. Some players will always squeeze them on the flop, other players will always call them, and that just changes the spot so much. Like
Yeah,
ace queen
it's
can even merge. Versus the guy who calls aces and kings and ace queen on the flop. Shoving ace queen to fold out kings and get called by some queen x might actually be a thing.
yeah, I agree with you. It's not easy to find, but when you think about it now, yeah, you could be on something, to be honest. Yeah,
I'd be a sick
definitely.
hand.
Gem makes sense in that regard. We could definitely make him fold like kings. Yeah,
And then a
it's
hand like Queen Jack's a pretty nice bluff catcher because our
yeah,
bluffs
yeah,
come from ace five, ace four. So you like unblock bluffs, you block pocket queens. Like, I could definitely see it.
yeah, definitely. You're right. You're definitely onto something there. Sure.
But yeah, like
Uh,
coming up with that in game is have to be cooking. You
I
have to
mean,
be on point.
Prodigy can easily have like ace deuce, ace 3 and feel like calling also gem.
They fold flop, right? With a flush draw. Yeah, with a flush draw, actually. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, draw.
Like pocket twos is one of the main value hands.
Yeah, ace deuce and ace three probably can, especially ace deuce. Spade. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like your ace queen shove definitely there. At first glance, I didn't feel it, but yeah, now I really like it. Yeah, we get cooler, but by 6-5 some of the time. But yeah, it's about making opponent into a really tough spot, and yeah, it's toughest spot he can be in if we go like merge ace queen, and yeah, we can make him just funny fold like kings. Like kings are like he would probably call aces if he blocks some ace six suited or something like. Not sure if
This is also ugly though because you block the main bluff. Like, what do you expect Brandon to bluff other than ace five, ace four?
like something like 7-8.
That's
7-8.
ugly
Oh.
though. Like, you block the main folds for Owen on turn are pocket sevens and pocket eight. The main folds for both players are pocket sevens and pocket eight.
I mean, I'm not sure how much Prodigy is really calling like 7-8. I mean, it was called from big blind.
Yeah, but you
like,
never bet 8-7 on the turn because it blocks all of the folds on the turn for both players. So it's like too low equity and you block all the folds. It's just like not a hand you ever want to bet. Because if you hold ace four, you unblock all the middling pocket pairs with both folding.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 7-8. I mean, in soft spots you could do it, but yeah, I also don't feel it.
Yeah, like I feel like this one's just a bit wrong because when there's two people in the pot with you, the removal like gets applied twice, right?
Yeah, okay. Let's do some fun and try to play with GTO Wizard and
luck.
to check it. It's you can
Tell me how
these days.
stupid my ace queen jam is.
Yeah,
By the
I'm
way,
really interested.
Shirashi, you have some real passion for poker, my guy. You've been on the call for over 5 hours now.
Yeah,
Holy moly!
Jesus
my
Christ.
That
Oh my-
leaderboard work ethic.
That's a poker player right there.
Yeah, this is insane. I didn't even check the clock. How much?
Yeah. People always say that, but 5 hours has to be some sort of record for a guest, I think.
Yeah, I enjoy poker. I say anything
I can tell.
else.
Yeah.
I love like
Yeah, big quarter pot flop in 75 turn, I think.
quarter pot. Like
Yeah. Quarter.
okay, it's interesting. GTO Wizard users just bet 66, but
Oh yeah, that's just the default sizes. You need to change all of them, otherwise it gives weird outcomes.
yeah, definitely.
Like all the raise sizes are too big, and I don't know, kind of dodgy sims unless you edit them a lot.
And turn is bet 75, right?
Let me
Yeah.
see. No, it's like a pot, exactly.
Pot.
Turn.
Pretty pot it term.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go pot. Turn. Big blind fold. Owen calls. He is only calling queens. X ace deuce, as we said. Let's see. River. X3. Okay, let's see what it does. Ace queen. Put it. Ace queen off. Ace queen off is, yeah, it's jamming from time to time. It's
Yeah, lock
It's-
me up.
actually not even value betting ace queen. It's jamming probably
Right.
because what we were talking about, because he has to find kings aces are pure fold on jam on river, and kings are like mix, like 70-30 call kings.
I mean, that's the
Yeah.
idea, right? Like they're really bad bluff catchers.
Yeah,
But then you
yeah.
can use some of these non-linear hands to punish them. If the solver never jammed ace queen, then you just never have to call them because they're bad bluff catches.
Yeah, this is, and as you said, ace 5 is like, ace 5 is jam, ace 4 also is
Yeah,
jam.
it's like ace 2 bluffing as well. It seems like a pretty good combo.
Ace deuce, we don't have ace deuce much of the time because, let's see, yeah, I think, yeah, big blind, don't know why, but probably I would have to not log it, like put like some bets. No, button is actually not flatting pre-flop much ace deuce.
Oh, weird.
That's why probably, yeah. Okay, it's
Yeah, because
small.
it feels like very natural to bet flop and bet turn, I think.
Yeah, ace
I guess
deuce
it's
is, yeah, it's, there is small portion of it. Ace deuce of spades is actually jamming river, yes.
that makes sense.
Ace deuce of spades jams river. Also some bluffs are like king 10 of spades, like jams river.
Yeah,
Good
because
luck.
the 3 improves a lot of the bluffs, right?
Yeah,
It's like that weird river that improves 5-4, it improves pocket 3s, so it's like deceptively the best river in the deck for you.
yeah.
You have to use some kind of out
I'm
there
really
combos.
really interested what Owen folded. But
And you just needled Brandon for being in that instead.
yeah, really nice hand again. Yeah. And yeah, nice find by you with ace queen jam holding. I mean, it's like 25%, but you can probably do it like pure.
Yeah, it depends how you think your opponent's playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, these guys are calling station. I'm not sure they will like fold aces pure. I don't believe it. I think they will just like I would probably do, like see it suits, and like if I block like a6 suited and so on.
I think it's fairly likely Owen folded aces there. That's a big part of the cool fold range.
Yeah, I don't know. He will write if he. I mean, don't know if he wants to share that. To be honest, it's
We
those
all
kind
know
of.
Brandon's in it. It's okay.
Yeah, fun one. Okay, I am now officially out.
Already? What the?
I don't think how much is
5 hours and
Well,
half of the stream.
insane.
What a sicko. All right.
I mean, it's almost over this championship, so I had to use as much time
Yeah.
and
Enjoy it. We'll see you tomorrow, though, right?
I will see. I will probably grind some, and maybe when I finish some grind, I maybe join.
Sure. All right. Thank you. Then, if you have any shout outs or anything you want to say before you go, now is the time.
Yeah, thank you. Not much, to be honest. So yeah, enjoyed it myself. Yeah, thank you for having me, and have fun and enjoy yours. Bye,
Thank
guys.
you, sir. Have a good night.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Night.
Damn, what a monster.
Crazy, man.
5 hours and a half,
Tell him.
dude. What the?
Yeah, what is this? I've never played a session that long in my life.
Insane, man. All right, I think let's catch one last hand, and then I also need to get some rest.
Yes, it does.
Fish zone with the pot-sized bets. Ooh, yeah, the boat.
Is this the rock from last year?
Yes.
I think that. Yeah. Legend.
The legend himself, indeed. Let me try and... Can I open this in or what? Yeah. How did he end up there with Jack 9 offsuits? Oh, it's okay. He opened button.
Standard, right?
Yeah. And then on the flop, bets half. He loves half, remember? Turns 2 pairs. Half? Can I guess he's
Yeah, he
sizing on?
crushes that
Can I
half
guess
pot
he's
button.
sizing on the river? Any guesses out there? Wait, he bet pot actually. Oh my god, never mind. I guess when he has a boat, it's not half anymore.
Yeah, exciting hand now.
Yeah, should have actually folded correctly. All right, thank you for being on, and yeah, as always, you're welcome
good.
back anytime if you want in the next days, in the last few days. But otherwise, it's been a pleasure. And,
I'm away for the rest of it. I thought I'd
okay.
just jump on today.
Yeah, thank you, and yeah, shout out if
No,
you
it's
want.
nice. Yeah, no, I'm good, mate.
Of course. All right, thank you. Have a good night.
All right, see you.
Bye bye. Oof. Be easy, Shirashi. Hope we get to see you on here again. Yeah, he's always welcome for sure. All right, guys, that's gonna be it for now. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. The crazy thing is I still need to do some stuff because I take timestamps and I then post them under the VOD, but I need to like refine a lot of them because I think they're not very precise since I'm doing production, talking, and I can't write at the same time. So yeah, probably still got like 30 more minutes to put into this. So gonna go do that now, and yeah, we're back tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow, very exciting guests. We have at noon. Hopefully the table will run, by the way, because today I was supposed to go live at noon with Nevier, and they were not going. But we have the Waco, and then later Schrodinger's VPIP. 4 hours later, so 4 p.m. And then later in the evening, we might get Daniel Delario, but it is to be confirmed. And then on Friday, we'll have Doblu on. I'm talking to Petar Knop and Davy about being on either Friday or Saturday. On Sunday, we'll have Gary Chappell. And of course, Sunday nights, a little bit past midnight at 1 a.m., the challenge ends. And yeah, I'm guessing we'll have a whole bunch of these guys join the call and talk to us. The champ, I'm sure. Maybe all top 3 players. Biluzin as well. I did talk to him earlier, and it sounded like he would be down to come on. So looking forward to this. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Again, big shout out to PokerStrategy and CoinPoker. Give them follows on their socials. If you guys want to follow me, I'm at @YouAndMerlo on Instagram and Twitter. And I wish you all a fantastic time. And until tomorrow, see you guys very soon. Bye-bye.